You are floating slowly, steadily through dark branches. You catch a glimpse of summer fireflies through the canopy. It's warm. You spot something red hanging from one of the branches. It's a ruby red apple. A warm breeze blows through.
I feel like God is testing you, man.
Which causes the apple to fall to the ground, out of sight. What do you do?
Well, I want to go look for the apple.
Alright, you float down with it, and you reach the snowy ground. You keep going down through the roots of the tree. Underneath
this is loud.
What is?
Whatever this music is, I gotta turn down.
Yeah, you can adjust it.
Or no, whoa, it's coming through the Roll20.
That doesn't make any sense. Coming through Roll20. I'm not getting music through Roll20.
I don't hear loud music. I think I have the...
Fine, I just muted the tab. Sorry, go on. I don't know why I was doing that.
It's okay. Yeah, you follow it to the ground, and you keep going through the ground, through the roots of the tree. Because you have some kind of dark vision now. I think you don't normally, but you do now, because peering into the lightless hollow underneath the tree, between the roots and dirt and bugs, you can see a pale face. The body is obscured by dirt and roots, but you can see the face and a bit of a dirty black collar poking up around the neck. The vacant eyes don't move, but you move in front of them to a point where you're making eye contact, your eyes meet. You're cold now, very cold. The mouth opens and you see something smooth and white pressed up against the back of the teeth. What do you do?
I recognize the face?
No.
Can I tell what it is in the mouth?
It's like smooth white surface, kind of slightly rounded, pressed up against, again, the back of the teeth. You can't see the edges of it. It's like there's a smooth white surface behind the teeth.
I'm gonna touch it.
All right, you can. You reach your hand out and touch the object, and slide your fingers between its surface and the cold, dry gums. The jaw slackens and quietly dislocates as you pull the object out. It opens wider, and you have a snow white, perfect apple in your hand. You look back past the object in your hand at the body, and you see Ulan. And you wake up. The jump scare was very quiet.
What was that? What was that music?
What music? Oh, the music? Not the darn. The actual music. Oh well, the jump. I just googled jump scare sound. I thought about using the Five Nights at Freddy's sound because it would be funny, and it's pretty scary. But I just used that one.
The music was
It was the same music from the thing that I used before. It's called Fuchs, and I think it plays when they go out and find Fuchs. I think is Fuchs the guy whose hands get all fucked up? Okay. So now we can recap. That was the night before. That was, and when you woke up, Ulan, you were cold. You had rolled out of your bedroll onto like the cold floor, but you were fine. Maybe you started your watch early, but you've had time to mull over that dream. What happened, if you guys remember, what happened starting like from the beginning of last session where you left the goblins, you left that laboratory and went back into the arboretums, this hallway. Oh wait, let me bring you back to this map. The long vertical hallway here, well, vertical on the map, north south. And so you remember where it started and how you came out here. You left the goblins and came into this hallway.
Okay.
Well, Sean and Manny.
Yes. Yep.
All right. Can you recap from there a little bit? While I set up the next stuff.
Yeah, so we knew about the big ceiling creature in this northern room here. So Malthar rushed into that room and tried to hide, and it kind of expected everybody else to be behind him.
It didn't really happen.
It did not. No, Malthar got swept up by the monster, and eventually everybody else came in.
Yeah.
Turned out it was a cave leech stuck to the ceiling.
Yeah, I took it right from Deep Rock.
Came down to grab people. It was very dangerous. We discovered that basically we all could be killed in one hit from it.
Yeah, it has the grab attack, which does a good bit of damage, but it probably couldn't one-shot anybody except maybe Jeb. But once it pulls you up into the ceiling, it has a shred attack that can potentially one-shot any of you.
Yeah.
And basically guaranteed to two-shot. But we spent a couple spells and a wild shape from Ulan to keep Malthar alive. And I do have a little gifts to give you, something to give you back for all the stuff we spent when you were gone. But it was essential. So.
Yeah, we got around it. We killed it, right? Or did
Yes.
we just go through the... Yeah, okay.
You tried to go through, and I was very happy with this, although I had to puppet Ulan to do it, but it still worked, I think. None of you had tried the other door, because there was another door to go through. There's a door you came in, and then there was this other door. Nobody had tried it yet until the fight was going bad, and Ulan went to open it to so everyone could go through it. It was locked. But in the end, you did kill the kid.
Yeah. I got a wheelbarrow.
There's a lot of wheelbarrow stuff. You left it behind though.
Wheelbarrow there. You can see the wheelbarrow here. You can move it around.
Did you
In
just
the next room here, we found a dragon statue. Similar, we thought it was maybe similar to the other dragon altars that we found throughout the place.
And it did have writing on it.
Yep.
Draconic.
Yep. Jeb read it and got from our perspective, it looks like it was electrified by the statue.
Yeah.
And then his eyes were glowing afterwards. It was really weird. The statue's eyes were glowing before Jeb read it, and then afterwards there was no glow in the eyes of the statue. And then we fought a ghost in this room. It possessed the ranger, Naidaadi, and then it possessed Oolong at one point.
It may have possessed. No, I think it didn't possess Ulan because Ulan
The dog.
But it did make us age.
Yeah, it screamed.
Oh, yeah.
It screamed at you and rapidly aged before your eyes, and then all of you had to make a saving throw. And the ones who failed by 5 or more, which were
Most of us.
it was a few of you. It was like 3 of you, and you rolled. You had lucky rolls, so you didn't actually age very much. But I think
I aged like 10 years. I think
yeah.
Some people age more.
Ulan did age. Let me find out how much you aged by.
Yeah, Malthar aged too, but as an elf.
Yeah, we homebrewed. I think that because I think by the book, what are you? Furbolgs don't they live like a human lifespan, and I think we agreed that we think that they probably live longer.
No, I think in the book they live a little bit longer.
Okay.
Because I think it said that they reach maturity at 30 or something.
I always, and it's up to you. I always thought of them as like pandas, they live a long time and they barely ever reproduce. Or Galapagos tortoises, I guess, would be a better example. Mm-hmm. But that's just that was always my assumption. I don't really know why I thought that. I guess because they just look like, I don't know. They look old.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find our D4 rolls. We already rolled D4s to see how... Oh, I see, yes. Jeb rolled a 1. Malthar rolled a 2, so Malthar aged 20 years. And then, what did I roll for Jeb? I mean, for, Ulan. Oh, I rolled a 1 for Ulan, so Ulan aged 10 years. Up to you how intense that is for a Furbolg. And whether you'd notice yet or later. But considering that it happens to several of you, you can probably figure it out what happened. And 3 people are unconscious. Well, 2 people and a dog. The dog got possessed. That's what happened. Naidaadi got possessed. Oh yeah, let me know when you're recording, Daniel.
I'm recording.
Alright. I'll turn mine off. Looks like it did capture the correct screen at least, so I'll send that to you later. Yeah, so Naidaadi, Jeb. Oh, Naidaadi looks like he's conscious because he's at 1 health. Jeb is unconscious but stable. The dog, Jeb Memorial Dog, is unconscious and stable. Ulan, you I think resuscitated the dog, or maybe it might have been Malthar. Also, you'll notice the Malthar, you have control over the dog, and so does Malthar. I thought I'd give the druid and the ranger control over the dog. Jeb does not. Jeb and the dog are on
We had a falling out.
sort of strained terms. Yeah, it's not hostile exactly, but yeah. What would you like to do?
Okay, well, I should look at my character sheet first and see
Yeah.
what spell slots I have.
Next time you short rest, Ulan, I'm going to give you an arcane recovery, like the wizard has. you can restore spell slots, a number of spell slots equal to half of your level, rounded up. So 2.
Okay.
So either 1 second level spell slot or 2 first level spell slots.
I don't have that potion feeling anymore.
Okay, so is anybody unconscious still?
Yeah, Jeb and Jeb Memorial Dog.
Okay.
Oh, it's
I
Jeb
will-
MD. I'm gonna change it to Jeb MD. Like he's a doctor.
That's good. Yeah. Have I tried before? Can I like force feed somebody a good berry while they're
Yeah.
unconscious?
Yes, absolutely.
I have a
I'll
DNR.
do that for both of them.
So everyone is conscious, and you can mark off those good berries.
So what does it give us?
1 hit point.
Oh, okay. So I think before we go any further, it would be worth doing some sort of rest. Since we're all quite hurt.
I would agree. I was going to ask if I could cast a spell on myself, but then I'd waste the spell slots.
There's
Is
still
my health
kind of
accurate? Because it says that I have full health.
yeah. I think you didn't get hit.
Okay.
Because I mean the 2 things that you fought were, I mean the cave leech only hurt 1 person. I'm pretty sure it only ever hurt Malthar, but it almost killed Malthar in a turn.
Every turn, yeah.
Every turn it almost killed Malthar.
Oh yeah, and I cowered and begged beneath it.
Yes,
Kind of
and it tried to
turned the
grab
tide,
him.
I feel like.
And you killed it. Jeb killed it.
That's like a thing that
Yeah.
that I have. I can cower and beg, and it'll pay attention to me instead of everyone else.
Funny.
This room still has an uneasy chill to it. The ghost is gone for now, but I'm not sure you can rest in this room exactly. And the previous rooms aren't exactly very restful either. But you might be able to find a place.
Well, so what is this room with? I don't know. It looks like a body of water and like torches.
Yeah. That one actually might be kind of nice. It's a little more secluded. It has kind of soft moss on the ground, and a couple weird little pale shrubs. The moss is brown. The shrubs are kind of a whitish green, and it's lit by the furnaces that keep the water boiling. It's very humid in there because of that. But it's warm too, warmer than most of this place.
Go for it.
Can I like identify the plants?
You can go back over there. I don't think you went in that room. Oh, you did, and let me send you a message. Well, you know what you saw because I'll say what you said to the group. Is you said this room is protected magically. Something's keeping it.
Okay.
Yeah, so you saw something on the wall.
I think my toe.
So was that room clear of the moss that like takes people over?
It doesn't. It doesn't have any. I mean, you guys were in there and nothing attacked you. That's all you have to go on, really.
Okay.
I don't think my token controls my sheet.
Oh, let me. It doesn't. It doesn't control your. You mean like your health?
Yeah.
Yeah. I just realized your stats are not connected. Let me fix that. In the meantime, what would you like to do?
I'd be down with going.
We can camp out in the pool room. That sounds good.
Pool party.
Go for a dip.
Yep.
I brought my swim trunks.
It's boiling, but
Okay, well, they're good swim trunks.
swim trunks of fire resistance.
Come on, Jeb MD.
Jeb MD. I'm wondering if that has. Never mind. It's a bit of a stretch for another pun.
Jeb MD.
Jebs lingers behind, and I mean Naidaadi lingers behind, and takes one last look at the wall over here that the ghost was leaning against when it showed up before following the group.
Mm-hmm. Can I make an insight or anything like that?
You can investigate the wall if you like,
Sure.
or you can do insight and learn something different. Either one actually, I think would make sense, but whichever you feel like is insight. It's not a coincidence that the ghost was leaning up against this wall. There is a significance.
Can I check for hidden exits? That doesn't make sense with a ghost, I know, but
I think now you can make an investigation check with advantage because of that successful insight.
hey,
Whoa.
The natural 20, you run your hands along the wall and find a crack that's hard to see because it's so dark.
Mhm.
But very easily with that, you only have to push very gently, and the stone. It's just like there's like pretty fancy stone tiles, but some of them have just been kind of lightly propped up here to cover the wall. They fall inward, and you can see a little gap behind the wall.
cool. I'll dig it out. Yeah, I'll just start digging it out.
Dig out some of the rocks.
Yeah.
You find a chest,
Hey,
Ooh.
a small, like about this big, pretty heavy metal chest, and there's something in it that moves around.
Like on its own?
Like no, like you know when you shake a present box.
I'll be right back. Like this kind of.
I think you notice at this point that the group isn't with you anymore.
Whoa.
Wow, look at
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, somebody.
It is about that size. It's bigger than that actually. It's more like it's actually basically this size
so it's that scaled up slightly.
and shape.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
It's like a big tissue box.
I guess I wouldn't call that a chest.
Yeah, just a box. It just looks like a treasure chest. Although it's like black iron, and it has pretty fine detailing on it.
Black iron, sort of like a Oriental teapot iron or something, with
Yeah.
a little painted. Yeah. Okay.
Yes, yeah, exactly like that, like cast iron.
Is it openable? Locked?
It's locked.
I know a
It has
guy.
a small and elaborate lock.
I know a guy.
Yeah,
so
you
I'll
look
just,
around and nobody's with you anymore.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll head up to the. I heard mention of a pool. I'll go. I think I've seen it before, so I'll
Have
just
a
head in
I have a crowbar if you wanted to try to
there.
pry it open.
Excuse me. Found this.
I also have thieves' tools. Do those pick things? Or no?
Thieves' tools do. Are you proficient with thieves' tools?
I am.
You am. Oh, right, you are. You are a rogue. You're both rogues. The lock is a little too small to help each other on, though. I think it's a one-person job.
I'll just be willing to let Jeb try it. I mean,
Okay.
I found it,
Yeah,
but
hand
it's
it
not
to Jeb.
necessarily mine. Yeah, I'll give it your chest.
Jeb, you take it in your hands and you see a beautiful, like jewelry box, but it's covered in draconic, like sacred draconic imagery. And you immediately recognize a Chardalon. It's like wings spread right over the right over the lock.
Can I do, or can any of us do like a history or religion check or something to see if we?
You can
recognize-
definitely make a religion check.
That's a 9.
It's a 9. You're not sure. You've seen a lot of imagery like this in this temple, and but your whole group came here because it was a place that worshipped a Chardalon. And I think we haven't talked a whole lot about this in a while, but your leader, Udrael, the reason you came here was Udrael's dream of that you were supposed to live forever here by the blessing of the Chardalon. And that seems pretty far away now. But you have the chest with a lock on it. You have your thieves' tools.
All right, so I'll try to pick it. What thing do I need to do?
So this will be, I think if you click on your thieves' tools, did you take expertise in thieves' tools or did you put that in other places? Let me look at your sheet, because I think we would have.
I don't know.
What is it? I didn't realize you changed your name on your sheet. What exactly is your relation to Ropert? I don't remember.
No relation. We just have the same last
right.
name. Well, he has his first name is my last name.
Right.
What a coincidence, right?
That happens, I guess. It looks like no, you do not have expertise.
Great.
So if you click on it and then choose dexterity.
24.
Whoa.
24. Yes, that's enough. The DC was 20. You open it up and as you open it up, a fine black mist oozes out of it, and you see like shapes swimming in it that disappear as soon as you see them. And you hear this whispering from it, and you're immediately very uneasy holding this thing
Should have
as you
rested
open it up.
before we open this.
But what do? You open it and it's full of that like mist, which is like oozing over your
Drop
arms.
it.
It's not hurting you at the moment. You drop it and it falls to the ground and falls on its side, and something wet rolls out of it onto the ground.
Kick it in the pool.
Okay. Have I scream and run away.
Okay. Screaming around it. Everyone, the chest is on the ground, and right beside it, there's an object that sounded wet, but it's like in the brush right now. You can't see it clearly. What do you do?
Was this some kind of prank you were pulling on me?
The mist is gone, or it's settled on the ground.
Did you poop in a box and trick me into opening it?
I'll kick it in the pool. I just do it. I'll take Malthar's suggestion and kick it in the pool.
All right, you kick it in the pool. You kick a small beating heart
Oh my!
into the pool, and it leaves a trail of mist coming out of its severed. What are they called? The tubes.
Okay.
And it bounces or bloop, lands in the pool. And yeah, sinks to the bottom of the hole.
Whose heart was that?
Not mine.
Everybody check your chest really quick. Make sure you still have your heart.
Yep, I think I do.
Is it boiling in the pool now?
You can go over and look, and it's just sitting there at the bottom of the pool.
Yeah.
It's not being affected by the heat?
It's hard to tell. The pool is very cloudy. You can just see the shape of it at the bottom of the pool next to those other shapes, which one of them is a lot weirder than the last time you saw it. There's still those two round, like ruby red shapes, but one of them has gone black and kind of expanded into this flat blob.
Was that the one we killed?
That's the one that you accidentally punctured. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is the mist still like settled on the ground around the...
It dissipates shortly after being like produced. It seemed like the heart was producing it.
The box is otherwise empty?
Mm-hmm. The box it has like a layer of slime and like solidified blood at the bottom of it, but it's empty other than the heart.
There was like a iron grabber thing in this room.
Mm-hmm.
Can Malthar try to get the grabber and try to like fish the heart out of the pool?
Yeah. You can get the grabber and make a dexterity check with the grabber.
19.
You slide the little. It's a little awkward to grab things with this because it has that basically a blade jutting out the front of it that you want to like. So you slide that underneath the heart and you kind of push it around for a bit before you're able to get the grabber part around the heart, but then you close it and lift it up, and you see this gently beating heart pushing air out of it.
Can I maneuver? Are these like braziers here? Are they open enough to put the heart into?
Yeah. Well, not quite, but you can, with the same tool, if you put the heart down, you can open the grate to the furnaces.
I'll ask somebody else to do that. Hey, can somebody open up the one of the fire grates there? I want to put the heart in there.
If anyone who has like a weapon of some kind could use that as well.
I think I can. Or you can.
Naidaadi, as you walk over and lift the grate, you hear deep in your mind, "Kill him. Please kill him."
God.
Open it up. Malthar?
As the grate opens, I'll drop the heart into the fire.
My
The heart shrieks and shrivels, and there's like crackles that pop out of the furnace for a few moments. You close the furnace back up, and after about a minute, it dies down.
Any more hissing and whispering?
You hear a relieved sigh that disappears forever.
Oh,
Well, I'm gonna lean against this door here, guys, and I'll keep watch if anybody wants to take a rest.
How's the shrieking? I've done that twice so far.
That's
I
creepy.
can't tell if it's a good
that is
good
creepy
reaction or
as
bad.
hell.
Yeah.
I liked this one.
Okay.
How do your in real life roommates feel about you shrieking?
I don't know. So the only one that I ever worry about is the one that's right here. And I think he's not here right now, but I did always wonder if he would like, because it's not just when I'm DMing, like, this is something that people who DM a lot say, is that, like, you end up talking to yourself a lot. Because,
You just
know,
make shrieking sounds a lot.
yeah. Or I'll, you know, I'll just be going like, "Ooh, ooh," like trying to get the sound right. Not perfect, but like making sure I can actually make the sound before I attempt it.
That's awesome.
That makes sense.
But it probably, I'm sure people hear it. What the fuck is that? What do you want to do?
Take a nap.
Well, on that note, let's just go to sleep.
Right. Well, are you going to sleep, or are you taking a nap? Because you've been down here for a while now. You've been down here for more than a day, and you know things are happening in this place. So you know that a long rest could be very dangerous.
Oh. Rulon, did you say there was some sort of like protection on this room? Of some sort?
Yeah, I don't think it would protect us, though.
Oh.
Is there a lock on this door here?
No lock, but it does open inward.
Okay.
So,
Malthar will like sit against the bottom of the door to kind of hopefully pull it shut, and
Alright.
he's willing to stay there and kind of keep an ear out for anything moving. Malthar is fine as far as a short rest. He doesn't need to.
Alright. If you're not short resting, is there anything you want to do in your downtime? Do you have any tool proficiencies that you can use, or?
Not really. No.
Okay. You just play some tops with Ropert.
So how does the short rest we get to use our hit dice, right?
Yeah. Your low health works out for you in that way, because it's unlikely that you'll have to roll more than one hit die.
Right, that's true.
Oh, except that I forgot actually, because you have -2 Constitution, that applies here. So that's actually 3.
Right.
So you recover 3 health from that. You can roll another one. A minimum of 1. You'll recover a minimum of 1 health per hit die.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh. All right, so that's 4 health.
No, that's 5 health.
Oh, yeah.
Of how many?
I think you have 3 total.
And that brings me up to full. Thank God.
Naidaadi, I assume you're using it today.
Ooh, nice. Wow.
And Jeb MD will use hit die also.
Do I get grovel, cower, and beg back?
I don't know. What does it say? Probably at the end of the ability, it'll say.
A short or long rest. Cool.
Yep.
Uh,
Yeah. Full health dog. All right, so you have rested. During the rest, oh, by the way, I marked Griepo blue and Ropert red because I realized they were identical, and I don't think everyone could see the name tags. So Griepo's blue, Ropert's brown. It's not red; it's brown.
does Jeb still have that glow in the back of his eyes?
Yeah, he does.
Just a,
I think Ropert has, at a certain point, will talk to Jeb and say like,
You've been blessed, Jeb, by a shadow. The sorcerer's power illuminated your spirit.
I feel very illuminated. My spirit feels very illuminated.
Griepo says nothing.
Hey, what do you think, Griepo?
I think it's great.
Thanks.
Malthar, no perception check needed. Leaning up against this door, you hear twig blights on the other side talking to each other. I think even before you hear them, something pulls at the back of your mind, like this is very familiar. And you think about that night where you heard a scream off in the forest and you found the bodies and you weren't sure what happened. And by now, I think Malthar will have put together that all the cuts, like bodies that had been torn up, but not eaten, no attackers in sight. It was probably the twig blights. But you hear them as well on the other side of the door. They're not. I mean, they're not. They haven't come in yet. But you hear them in this hallway somewhere. What do you want to do?
Is everyone has it been a short rest
Yes.
at this point? Okay.
Yes.
I will. Boy. Can I like crack the door open and try to see if they're actually looking in this direction?
Make a stealth check.
Ooh.
25. That's good. It's difficult to open this door quietly. Oh, well, on some level, it is kind of muffled. No one's going to hear it from far away because it has that heavy padding. But nearby, it's very difficult to open it silently because it drags on the ground. But you open it enough to see one of them down here, moving this way, and it's talking to more of them. But none of them are looking at this door specifically yet. You're not sure how many there are.
How many are there?
You have a moment to react before hear it before it reacts to Jeb saying that. What do you want to do?
Oh God.
So you hear Jeb, and it does too, but it doesn't know where it's coming from yet. So you still for a moment have the element of surprise.
I'll try to shoot it.
All right, make an attack roll at advantage.
$17.
17. It whips its head around towards you, and you blow its head away with an arrow. You hear the other ones chatter. Roll initiative.
So I guess there was more than one, turns out.
At least. Jeb, we had the surprise.
We still had it. We still had the surprise.
All right, Naidaadi is definitely up first. What would you like to do? Just while initiative is happening.
I'm immediately on my feet at Jeb's little squeak.
Sorry, there's a bug.
I'm gonna rush through, not rush through, but like muscle past Malthar right after his arrow flies.
Mhm. There's two more in the room.
See the creature explode. And let's see. Well, that seemed to work pretty well. Let me try firing an arrow at one.
Yeah, that's definitely a hit.
9.
And that is more than enough damage to destroy it.
And then I'll call back. There's
no,
at least
actually-
3, but 2 are dead.
I'll actually look at initiative.
Yeah, sorry, I rolled twice because I didn't select my token the first time.
Right.
Oh, I'm not actually seeing it. Oh, there it is. Okay.
I
I
roll.
think Jeb is up next.
Okay. So I'm kind of blocked in here. Am I able? Is
You
it going to take like
could.
double movement to get past?
You're small, and Malthar's not fully covering the door. I think you can go around. It'll be 5 feet here, 5 feet here, 5 feet to get through the door.
Okay, that's fine.
Because you're small, you can weave through that. Weave through that.
Okay, 1 sec. Sorry. Oops.
Kick the dog out of the way. I don't like it anymore.
Yeah, I'll just.
The dog sees you coming and like kind of moves out of the way a little bit.
Okay, so I can actually get all the way up to it.
Yeah.
If I do that. Which I will, so I don't spend an arrow. And I will attack it with my short sword.
Do it.
Oh, natural 1.
Natural 1. No, you missed completely.
I grovel, cower, and beg. No, I'm just kidding.
Your next turn. All right. Ulan was 14, you said?
Yeah, actually, can I change?
Yeah, you can.
Oh, it does not let me change it. Never mind.
Oh, really?
Didn't
It lets me like write in the new number. Oh, did you just change it, or did that just?
I
take
did. I think I messed it up for you the first time. I think you were able to change it. But what do you want to do?
Yes. Okay.
Did you do your recovery thing?
Oh yeah, I did. I already did those spells. If I stand here, can I see it?
Yeah, but it has a lot of cover if you're doing anything ranged.
Okay. Can I like? I don't know. Can I like lean into the doorway? I don't know how that works.
You could use 10 feet of movement to move, just to move here instead of 5 feet.
Okay.
And then you can get a pretty clear shot.
Produce a flame. Okay. 11 to hit.
11, that does not hit.
Okay.
It
And I'm stepping.
flies by Jeb, but you were too afraid to throw it too close to him, and you miss because of it.
I'm fucking everything up in this fight.
Twig Blight is gonna try to attack Jeb. That's an 8.
That does not hit me.
Malthar?
You gotta get up pretty early in the morning to hit old Jeb Ropert.
Is Jeb MD in the turn order?
No, he's not.
Okay.
Malthar will squeeze through and get out of the way of the door here, and we'll fire one more arrow at the blight. You killed my party! 21?
21. That hits.
Um,
And unless you do very little damage. Yeah. Very quickly, you take care of all the twig blights.
Hindling.
They would work pretty well. And you've noticed before that they react very strongly to taking fire damage.
Yes. Were they the same
What do you
creatures
do?
we found at the bottom of the pit when we first came down?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
and their claws look like what decimated my
Yeah.
caravan I was trying to guard.
Something
Jeb,
Malthar gone.
Jeb sheds a silent tear because the twig blights reminded him of the other Jeb.
Yeah. There's a lot of stuff down here that it's a shame Jeb won't be able to interact with. But we'll think of him.
We'll be reminded of him every time we're attacked by some weird fucking plant thing.
Seeing the way that it tried to attack Jeb, Malthar, you remember the bodies of the caravan victims were covered in small cuts, but the deepest cuts were on the arms and the neck. Almost as though they were bled, but their blood spilled all over the ground. There was nothing consumed the blood. Nothing even caught the blood.
Oh, look at all that wasted blood.
A compulsive thirst for blood, but no means of consuming.
Interesting.
Well,
I'll point at the blood and be like, "You gonna eat that?"
What blood? Nobody got hurt except for these.
Well, I vote we continue storming to the northern door here before these bodies are discovered.
actually, we could just build a campfire, and then the bodies won't be here anymore.
That's true. It'd be pretty easy to burn these bodies.
Torches!
There's a furnace right over here, yeah.
Yeah, we could make torches. That actually would not be a bad idea.
Anyone, I think, could make a survival check to fashion some torches out of these.
Sure.
Okay. Oh, or someone else.
Yes, Malthar,
Rips it
find the
off.
longest, couple of the longest sticks. You wrap some cloth around it. Do you have any oil?
I do, yes.
Yeah. So with the oil, you dip the handle into the water over here. doesn't take quite as long to soak as normal because the water is so hot. I think by now, after your short rest, the fire is starting to die down. The fires of the furnaces. The water is still very warm, but nothing has been tending the furnaces, so eventually they'll go out completely. And the water is no longer boiling, it's just very, very warm. It's like kind of a nice bathtub temperature.
All right, I dip my toe in.
Yeah, it's almost too hot, but once you have your foot in there for a minute, it starts to warm, or it starts to feel okay.
Do you mind? There we go.
So you have, I'll say with a 26. If you had more time, I'd give you more, but I think 2 torches is fair.
That's
for,
fine. Yep.
Making them as quickly as possible.
Does anyone not have dark vision? Do they need a torch? Naidaadi, do you have dark vision?
I have torches.
Do you want another torch?
No. Actually, I was thinking if there's any... I have like 10 torches. I don't know why I need all of them.
I don't know. I'll hang on to these. They're the mementos.
I was thinking if there's any twigs left, if I can take a survival check, I could fashion more arrows. Makeshift arrows, maybe.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, you can make a survival check for that. That's going to be a little harder than the torches.
Yeah, I would. Yeah.
But it's still possible.
Okay.
Nice.
Wow. I think you can make
4. I don't know.
23.
You can make 23 arrows?
No.
They won't be tipped, obviously, because
You make
I don't think there's
an
any
arrow.
around here.
You make 1 arrow out of this.
Oh, I bet the cave leech has teeth.
But
That's a good idea.
Before I finish talking, are you adding ingredients to this arrow?
I'm liking all these suggestions. Let's do that.
Okay, you grab a tooth, the straightest tooth. The claws on the main grabbing arm are no good because they have a heavy curve to them. But the little arms that were, that eat whatever is being held, those are very sharp and very straight. So you get one of those and put it on the tip, and you make a. I think this is very inspired. I'm going to say this is a +1 arrow.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Nice.
You have a single +1 arrow that you've made with this. It's made out of a twig blight with a cave leech arrowhead. It's very cool. What do you do?
Should press on, I suppose.
Sure.
I mean, there's 2 directions we haven't explored in. I don't actually know which one's the better one that we're supposed to go towards. We're over by the cave leech now, but if you go down, there's unexplored stuff down there, and then obviously here with the statue. I guess looking at the blackness of the map.
We've heard that the wizard comes from the north, from where the cave leech was.
Yeah. So yeah, I support that. Let's go that way, if everyone else agrees.
Yes, I do.
Yep. Come on, Jeb MD.
Yeah, were you here for that, Alex? I kicked the dog.
No, why did you do that?
He described it as
Way.
kicking the dog out of the way, So the important context too is that Naidaadi kicked the dog violently, but he was possessed by a ghost. So the ghost kicked the dog, and then to come and save the dog, Jeb kicked the dog out of the way.
I needed to attack the ghost. He's in the way. Listen,
that's
you gotta
right.
break
No,
it anyway.
Naidaadi did not kick the dog. The ghost that was inhabiting him.
Yeah,
The dog
exactly.
with his body.
I mean, it's even worse because the ghost forced Naidaadi to kick the dog.
I wouldn't have done that.
While we're back
There
in
was a
this,
second
But no,
ghost.
you're right,
There was a
Naidaadi.
second ghost that made me kick him.
while we're back in this room, can Malthar search around for any arrows that may have survived the fight?
Yes. The fight with the ghost?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that I wrenched out of Naidaadi or pinged
I
against.
don't know how many times you missed.
I don't
Yeah.
remember. Not.
You know what? Because you were fighting the ghost, I'll say there's a chance you might be able to recover some of the arrows that you hit the ghost with. So roll an investigation check.
Oh,
No. They're all the ones that hit the ghost. The ones that hit the wall, the head, it's shattered.
yeah.
Any that hit your party were broken on removal. And you find one that hit the ghost, and the wood of the arrow is like warped. It's like bent slightly in a very strange way, almost like it was like steamed and then bent and then reset.
Yeah, I'm not trusting that arrow. That's a funky. It's gonna fly weird. Okay. Oh well, worth a shot.
What do you do?
Well, we should check that door.
Mm-hmm. I'll walk up to it and check it. Jiggle
Is that the
knob.
Duolingo owl behind you, Sean?
What?
On your bedpost.
It just looked it's like the Duolingo green owl.
He thought he was being hunted by the Duolingo owl.
No, it's a parrot with wrap-around arms.
It's really embarrassing that you just said how much you hate the Duolingo owl. Come to find out he's standing right behind you.
Camera. I accidentally left and then came back in, and now my camera's on. Oh, there it is. All right. What was just somebody was saying something about the door, and I got distracted by the owl.
Yeah, I'll walk up and just jiggle the door. The doorknob, see if it's just open without any.
It is unlocked.
Hey, push it open.
Nice.
Fearlessly.
My reveal tool isn't working. God.
Your camera's also not working for me. It's still just
Yeah, same here.
In the hell.
DM versus reveal tool.
Yeah, I just have to refresh Roll20. I guess I'll leave and come back on Discord too.
Yeah, I can see it now.
There you go.
Ian just played through on Iron Lung. Maybe play that.
Mhm.
It's like a horror game. It's like really short, like an hour and a half. Probably to finish it. I liked it quite a bit. It's like you're in a submarine and you have to navigate around in the water, but your windows are
Oh.
welded shut. So
Yeah,
you
and you
have
have
to
to,
do
like,
it on
take
coordinates.
pictures.
Yeah, there's a still camera on the outside of the submarine, but it only takes still images. That's the only way you can see what's outside.
You have to
And it's
walk
also-
to the back to this little submarine, press the camera button, and then it goes.
Yeah, wait for it to
and then
develop.
it shows up,
Oh, that's
and then it's
horrible.
like really blurry. Yeah,
It's also
Sounds terrifying.
it's also in an ocean of blood.
right.
You're in an ocean of blood.
This is a great addition to just throw in.
Which
I think
the
it
game
genuinely really changes the tone of the game that they tossed out on top.
Which
It's like
game is this called?
basically irrelevant.
Iron Lung. I didn't find it super scary exactly.
It's
but it
tense.
was.
It's tense.
It's tense.
not, the ideas are scary. I don't know
Yeah.
that I was viscerally terrified.
No, but it was a really interesting game. Like that's not a downside to it. I'm not saying that it failed.
The game mechanics are really interesting, and the narrative ideas are really interesting. So, overall,
Lots of
I
weird
don't-
little secrets.
Yeah, lots of strange things. It doesn't all quite come together narratively, but I kind of think that's an asset.
Yeah, I don't think it's not something that you can really think about literally and piece together in a way that makes sense. You kind of have to just
Anyway,
ride with it.
I would certainly recommend it.
All right. So you see a stone shelves that are cracked, broken. You see a couple torn scrolls and books on the ground. It's a little library that's been completely ruined. And you don't see very many books inside of it either. It's been raided and collapsed.
Are there some? Are they salvageable?
You see papers on the ground. If anyone wants to look,
Sure.
it would be an investigation check.
And then investigation 10.
And anyone who wants to can roll. I'm not limiting this to
Okay, good.
2. Yeah, Ulan and
Jeb?
Ulan finds you first of all, again, you see a couple papers on the ground, you pick them up, and most of them are old and illegible. And you can see like draconic writing on them. You hold it to Jeb, and it's like brief lines that don't really make sense out of context. But you do find a mostly intact prayer book in Draconic that it like tells stories of the ancestors of chromatic dragons and like the different lineages that all dragons today inherit, and like prayers to like receive their eternal life, receive their memories. You've seen books like this before, Jeb, and they're always like a real precious find. This is something that if you had brought this back to Utrail, it would have been good for you.
I have a question.
Yes.
Why am I able to send messages as the cave leech?
Remember, when we started the fight, you said, "Can we control the cave leech for this one?" And I was like, "I'll give you control of the cave leech after the fight," and so I did.
Okay. Oh, okay.
So you can like look at
I
its
did
sheet
not
if you
remember
want.
that.
You should see it under NPCs.
Yeah, I do.
You cannot use it to help you in a fight though, because it's dead.
Mhm.
It's also very heavy. But yeah, you just have this prayer book. You know, there's like it always disturbed you a little bit once you got really into one of these, because they talk about like when you receive a dream from like the ancestors of these dragons and you receive the memories, it's always pretty fucked up. You like, they're not nice memories, but they're like real memories that you can receive when you like get close to these ancestors. So, but this is for your like people. This is a big deal. This book. So, up to you how significant it is to Jeb.
I'll keep. Can I keep it? Is it like really
Yes.
heavy?
No, it's pretty small.
Okay.
It's like a little prayer book. It's like and it is pretty damaged. Like a lot of the pages are kind of ruined, but
How heavy
like
should
the
I
back
say it is?
cover is gone. Just drag book from the
Okay.
compendium, and then like tell me how heavy the book is, because I think it might actually be really heavy.
Jesus.
But Oolong, with your 18, you confirm that.
5 pounds.
Yeah, take that down to 1. Oolong, you confirm that most of the books here have been taken somewhere else. And most of this place has not been raided. Like, this citadel adventurers haven't made it down this far. And if they have, they haven't been tomb raiders. They've had other goals. So, it's unusual that this room is completely cleaned out.
Can I do an investigation check to see if one of these, if there's like any books that I like pull and the bookcase swings open?
You want to do a check for that? Yeah, go.
Yeah, if there's like a door, if there's like a hidden door
Mhm.
here behind one of the bookcases. All right. A 69, sort of.
You go around like pushing different parts of the back of the bookcase, and one of the it's a heavy stone, like half broken bookcase, so of course you push one part of it and it like collapses and scares everyone, but nobody gets hurt.
Okay.
The room is a little dusty. What would you like to do?
I just think we should press on, unless anyone has any other ideas.
Yeah, let's get going.
Oh,
North
none of us
door
actually
is-
entered the room.
The north door is unlocked. You see a staircase.
Ooh, spooky.
Give me your marching order.
Yeah,
You can arrange yourselves on the tokens. Naidaadi's in the front.
I'm gonna be between my two boys.
Malthar next after Naidaadi.
All right. And the tunnel is 10 feet wide, so you could go double file if you wanted.
Well then, yeah.
Yeah, that seems like.
Okay.
So. Oh. We're all just standing there in this room, like.
I'm just moving around.
All right. You going down the stairs?
Yep.
At the bottom of the stairs, there's a very thin layer of water. It's like water has settled at the bottom of this hallway, So, and you can see at the very end of this hallway, stairs leading back up. This is just a hallway that goes underneath the cave leech room.
As soon as I touch the water, I burst into flames and melt.
Whoa! The whole
Turns out I
time.
was a witch the whole time.
That is how witches work in D&D.
Is it?
No.
Okay.
Carrying on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Splash through the water to the other side. This is a long hallway.
Can I say that Ropert and Griepo are really friendly to the dog?
Yeah.
And actually Griepo whispers in its ear, "You're the better Jeb."
Ooh.
But nobody else hears it.
Which
just say
one
that.
whispers that?
Griepo, right? He's the one who was
Griepo,
mad at
yeah.
me, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Why is Griepo mad at you?
Because I was very cowardly in the last. I decided.
They have some history too.
Yeah. I decided to play my character very cowardly in the last session, and he was not having it.
I'm gonna knock on the wall right here. See if it's hollow.
Knock on the wall.
Yeah. See if it's hollow.
It's not. It's solid.
Okay.
This hallway is remarkably straight and intact, considering the whole structure collapsed.
Can I check to see if there was a hidden door between this pool room and this hallway?
Yeah, investigation.
Just out of curiosity.
Mhm.
19.
19. You see a Malthar knocking on the wall, and you knock over here, and correctly. There's no secret door, but you can just barely hear that. Yes, there's space on the other side of it.
If we really needed to, if we were running from something, we could maybe break through that wall to get out quicker.
It's still pretty thick, and it's made of stone, but it's
Wow.
more likely than breaking.
I was hoping there'd be a door.
Right.
Is there a window? Can I check for a window?
No, unfortunately, it's a better door than.
Nice.
You see two doors at the end.
Okay. If anything, I'll acid breath the wall and melt the hole through.
Oh yeah.
But I'm
that
saving
could definitely.
I'm not doing
help.
that now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is your kryptonite kind of like just like mouthwash?
Baking soda.
I feel like it would be Tums.
Yeah. Tums. I was just thinking because he has like bad breath, sort of.
Right.
Can Malthar sneak up to this first door and kind of listen at it to see if there's anything living on the other side?
Yeah. Make a perception check.
I'll be sneaky, and I do a listen. Aw. Not a good listen.
You don't hear anything on the other side.
Okay.
Sturdy wooden door with a lock.
Okay. Let me try to move down to this other door and give it a listen.
It's a sturdy wooden door without a lock.
Alright.
Excuse me, I'm gonna nudge past you here. And kind of take the rear. While I'm thinking of it, I am going
You listen at the door and you don't hear anything, but you feel a breeze on your feet. There's air moving very subtly, but like it suggests that there's either a large room on the other side or potentially outdoors. There's a gentle breeze coming under this door.
Okay.
Sorry.
Very, very, very subtle.
Does okay? Malthar will kind of get down near the crack. Does it smell like an exit, or does it just smell like a larger room?
It's hard to tell. It's just there's some movement of air behind this more than there has been in the small, segmented chambers of the Citadel so far.
Okay. Malthar will push the door open.
With your dark vision, you can see a pitch black room. Although it is completely dark, but there are still, and you would have noticed this there would have been more of it down in that wet hallway, but every once in a while there's a tiny patch of that luminescent moss, not enough to give any light, but you can see it in the darkness. It doesn't grow very well out here. It seemed to grow better in those rooms that were, as Ulan described it, protected from the elements. You don't really know what that means, what he meant by that, but the effects were apparent. There were things growing in there that couldn't grow outside of it.
Okay. Well, Malthar will note the door to the north here. But he's gonna creep back up to this door here and hold out a crowbar and gesture to this door. Anybody wants to try to get it open?
I
I
can
have.
try to do that.
Oh yeah, you have the advantage, don't you?
It counts on this.
Yeah, Ulan, I mean, I think it probably doesn't count on this, but you might be the strongest person.
I also have a crowbar, so would there be?
Yeah,
a way
you
I
could
can
double
get
up on
someone
that.
advantage by helping?
Yeah, you could
Even
definitely
less
give.
strong?
You could definitely give the person who's doing this.
Alright, cool. Malthar will hand off one of his crowbars.
I'll give you, I think, Ulan, I'll give you a +2 on this from your being, because you can lift stuff because you're considered larger. I don't think it technically applies to this, but I'm going to allow a +2. I think that makes sense.
I think it says like pushing or moving objects.
Yeah.
So this is kind of on the border of that.
Yeah.
Okay, so +2 and just a straight strength roll, or do you want athletics? Or...
Athletics. No, just strength. Advantage +2, strength check.
Okay, so it's 13.
13, that is not enough. You try and lift it with this crowbar, and it seems like they thought of that. The hinges are locked in place. You can't just lift it off of its hinges. It doesn't budge at all.
All right. Well. Now what?
I have thieves' tools. Can I try to pick it?
Yeah.
Do dexterity.
And this check, I think Malthar and Jeb can work together on this one.
Okay, cool.
Since you both have these tools, you can both make your own checks, or you can give someone advantage.
Malthar will take out his thieves' tools and help Jeb who's doing most of the work.
All right, you have advantage.
Dexterity, though, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. That is 24.
24.
Nice.
That just about works. It's another DC 20. A lot of difficult locks down here.
It didn't work, but I was planning if, me giving Alex advantage, if it had worked and the door had been pried open, I would have had Jeb be like, thanks for the help.
You see a cozy little study.
Wow, and that's the
Wooden-
end of the game.
Wooden
Wow.
shelves on the walls with books and ledgers, jars with various ingredients. It looks a lot like the laboratory before, but much more of like a living space, a working space. It's cozier. There's a desk with a single chair. Yeah.
Is there lighting? Was it like recently occupied?
Yes, actually, there's a candle on the desk that just barely illuminates the whole room, and it is lit.
Ooh.
Can I investigate again for hidden doors?
In the room.
In this room, yeah, that we're in.
Yeah, anyone who wants to investigate, and you can tell me if you're investigating for a specific thing, and I'll gear your results towards
14.
that. I think if you tell me you're looking for a specific thing, it's going to be easier for you to find that thing based on on a lower roll. Investigation 14. There are definitely no secret doors in here.
Not even with like a pull the book forward and the bookshelf slides open.
No, you run your hand on all the books and boxes real quick. You even slide the chair out so you can stand on it and do all that, and you just make sure they're all real books.
Could Malthar make an investigation of the desk here to see either what notes are on the desk or how long that candle has been lit for?
Yeah, give me that.
9.
9. The candle has no wax, or it has wax, but the wax isn't melted at all. It looks like a fully unburned candle, but it's currently lit. On the desk, you see a neat stack of parchment that has records of you see dates on there and things labeled as on this date this was planted, on this date this was harvested, on this date this was starting to show signs of you see a mention of the eggs and how they're coming along.
Is there a date of when the caravan was attacked?
No mention of any caravan. It seems mostly concerned with things happening here in the Citadel. They're labeled. Certain rooms are labeled, but they're labeled in ways that don't make it clear which room he's talking about. They're numbered. The arboretums are labeled, and then there's things about the lab and different. There's a lot of information here that would take some time to sift through, but it seems like records
Okay.
of things that are growing here.
Okay. Cool.
Anybody else?
No.
But there aren't any other doors. Maybe we should have gone the other way.
Well,
Can we?
this isn't a wall, by the way.
Oh,
That's just the end of what you can see right now. Ulan, have you gone in this room yet?
Now I have.
I think your eyes are immediately pulled to. It says on the druid part of the player's handbook that druids always see druidic writing. No, like perception check required. So you see on the shelf back here a stone with a single druidic sign on it.
Okay. What does it mean?
Reach up and pull it down. There's actually two up there. One of them is broken. It's like fully cracked in half. But you can kind of put it together and see the sign that used to be there. You'll need to make an Arcana check for this.
Okay.
Wow. These are druidic runestones. They're very powerful, basically spell scrolls, but they contain high-level druid spells. And not only can you cast them like a spell scroll as an action or whatever type of action the spell normally costs, but you can cast them as a ritual to guarantee their success. Because when you cast a spell scroll, there's a chance of failure. If you cast them as a ritual, regardless of whether they are ritual spells, you can always cast them as a ritual from this runestone. The one that's cracked is a runestone of Find the Path that has been used already. The other one is a runestone of Earthquake, which is an 8th level spell.
Oh boy. Okay.
And only a druid can cast this.
Okay. So the one that's broken, is that usable to me? Okay.
The most you can do is tell what it used to be.
Okay.
Which is Find the Path. I think that's a sixth level spell.
Correct.
But yeah, you're in a druid's study.
Oh, okay. Well, then I want to look around more. But how heavy is this stone?
It's I would call it 2.
Okay.
It's like a stone tablet basically. So it's pretty. It's heavy, but it's not big. You do want to be careful with it, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to look around more, you can make an investigation check. While that's happening, what's everyone else doing?
Yeah, I'll notify everybody that I left 5 caltrops lying in the middle of the floor. So watch your step,
Oh, that's what that.
Oh, right. Okay.
just in case. Jump over.
Yeah.
And keep running.
I think that we should. I think I'm gonna head over to this room.
Jeb, before you leave, there's one more thing you find while you're looking for secrets. You find a heavy red leather tome on a high shelf with illuminated draconic lettering on it, like gold leaf lettering.
And can I read it? Can I? Oh wait, I don't speak. Maybe I do.
You definitely read draconic.
Oh, I do read Draconic. Yeah. So can I? What
Yeah,
does
it
that-
says treasures of the Fire Lords.
Do I understand what that
on its
means?
spine. You can make a religion check.
Okay. 16.
16. It's a Chardalon and his followers.
Okay. You said this is heavy? How heavy?
It's heavy. Well, you haven't gotten it yet. It's on the highest shelf.
All right, can I get it? Can I go up and get it?
Yeah, you can drag the chair over and grab it.
Can I crack it open?
You crack it open, and there is a deafening boom inside of this small room. Jeb, and let me see, you would have been over here in this back corner.
I was hoping that there
Malthar,
would be
and
like a
Ulan.
gun inside of it, carved into it.
Jeb, Malthar, and Ulan need to make dexterity saving throws.
I think we all succeeded, unless it's really high.
Might be.
Well, yeah, I guess Ulan may not have.
It's a DC 12.
Oh, okay. We all succeeded.
Everyone succeeded. All right, so you'll take half of.
Motherfucker.
Wow.
Get out of town.
14 fire damage.
Minus 14.
There's a massive explosion from the corner of this room.
Wait, doesn't that mean I'm dead? Actually dead? Because it's
Oh,
double my...
Fuck. Oh my
Wait.
god.
Wait, half of 29 is 14? How much?
Oh my god.
Jeb! Curiosity killed Jeb.
Oh my god.
Close the window, give me a sec.
Out of nowhere,
Pieces of Jeb showered out.
I think Jeb is just turned to ash.
No.
The book falls to the ground, closes again. Oh my god, this isn't supposed to happen. You opened a book. Oh,
Wow,
fuck.
it blew me up. That book blew me up, man. So wait, didn't we say I was gonna be the dog if I died?
Do you want to be the dog or do you want to be Ropert?
I don't know what's better. You know what's gonna happen.
If you want to be Ropert, I'm gonna say we could just move your stats over, but you can replace your weapons with you'll have a lasso.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'll be what's the rope
Jesus.
guy's name from Suicide Squad?
The
Slipknot?
guy who immediately dies?
Yeah, is that his name, Slipknot?
I mean, that's.
Yeah, why Slipknot?
Oh my god. I mean, Jeb had 7 health total.
No, I figured Jeb. I thought Jeb was gonna die, the first time that I piloted him.
That was a glyph of warding, which is a 3rd level spell that explodes when you, in this case, open the book.
I succeeded on that. On that roll.
Oh man.
Instantly dead.
I mean, I was purposefully playing Jeb, not carefully.
Yeah.
So.
Oh my god. I thought Jeb would probably die this session, but this isn't how. I'll tell you later.
Oh, cool. Can't wait.
Yeah, that really bodes well. Ropert right now is fucking quaking in his boots that I'm about about to be his. I'm about to kill him. Both characters I've played have died.
Yeah.
All right, wait, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick.
Yeah. I think we need to take a break. I'm gonna go get something to eat. Let's take 20 minutes.
All right.
Okay. La, 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 la.
Yeah.
Hi. Just making sure my air conditioner doesn't automatically activate my microphone.
That's reasonable. Yeah, it is pretty loud when it goes.
It's like right there.
Yeah, it tends to set off your auto gain control, which is weird. So I think noise reduction would be reduced, or noise reduction would kick in and try to take care of it, since it's pretty much just white noise.
Do you have a 3-day weekend?
Yep.
No.
Although it was technically a 2-day weekend because I went into work today. But yep, I get Monday off. So.
Cool. What's your vacation schedule like? Do you have to like get it approved and so forth months in advance? Or?
No, not really. It's appreciated when you can give them some heads up, but shop manager was like, "Oh hey, I know it's Thursday, but Friday I'm taking off." I'm like, oh, okay. So it's pretty lax, but yeah. The nice thing is we get like, at least those of us who have been around for a long time, get like 10 hours per month accrual.
Oh, that's nice. I think I get like 1 work day per month accrued off, so 7 hours or something like that.
Sure. Yeah.
Not too bad.
Does it cap out? Like 40 hours or 80 hours or something?
I don't think there's a cap yet. I remember what it is, but eventually they'll stop accruing.
Right.
Pouring one out for Jeb again.
Jeb. Again. If Jeb was not here, who would we point one out?
Yeah. I mean, wow. So this is my second, like, character death as DM that wasn't like a one shot or something. And it's the same, not only the same adventure, but the same player, and not the same character, but the same character name.
Ian, as soon as I get my brother-in-law's Steam handle, I'm totally buying him Deep Rock Galactic.
Yeah.
I'm having way too much fun with that.
Dude,
Well-
Deep Rock's so good.
Well, I tried soloing and that didn't work twice.
Soloing is hard. I mean, I'm best solo as a scout, but I think generally people like gunner.
I just got
Solo.
lost. I got lost and I couldn't find anything. And I was like, "Oh, this is boring."
Right. When we were playing, I think I was kind of like doing my DM voice, and I was doing a lot of like narrating what was happening, because Manny hasn't played much, and you hadn't really played much.
I'm also just bad at it, I feel like.
Well, right, and you were pretty hot, also. Sorry to call
Yeah,
you
also
out,
that.
but I knew about that ahead of time. So when we played Deep. But you guys did okay.
I have found that I enjoy Deep Rock the most when I, like when there are other people who are good at it playing who can babysit me.
Right, you like being Bosco, the little floating robot.
Kind of,
and we
yeah.
point with a laser pointer and say, shoot that, and you go do
I
it.
like being told what to do.
Put a zip line here.
Otherwise, I can just kind of wander around and look at stuff.
It's a very pretty game. It's really nice to wander in.
Ian, I was going to ask you some that now it does not make sense.
No, your fighting top. I think the last thing that remains.
No.
Your fighting top goes spinning in the middle of it bounces off the wall and lands and starts spinning, and then it wobbles and falls over.
It sucks.
It survived. The top survived, but it's badly burned, and the spinner with the pull string is completely broken.
Okay, so can Ropert run over there and check to see if like there's any sign of like Jeb's soul still like being trapped in the top now?
Ropert, I think Ropert runs over to his buddy where the top is and like collapses next to him and cradles the top and looks up at where Jeb was and sees a little mote of light floating in the air, which floats towards him, and then you can't see it anymore. Which will account for the +2 increase to Ropert's charisma score.
Jeb! No!
The room is on fire now.
Mm-hmm.
All the books are to Jeb. Except for the treasure of the Fire Lords that sits open on the ground, completely undamaged.
Is that the book that exploded?
Yes. When he opened it.
Yeah.
Ropert, open that book. No.
Yeah, Ropert runs over and opens it.
Ropert picks up the book. It's complete. It's cool to the touch. It hasn't warmed at all from the heat of the explosion. And you can flip through it, and it's the glyph of warding that was placed on it is gone.
Okay, and now this one's to the other Jeb. The Jeb. Alright, because I realized we didn't do...
Oh right. Well,
We
I
never
did.
we never cheers to other Jeb.
Yeah.
We felt weird to cheers. Did we? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just didn't have like alcohol.
No,
Man,
this is
where are we gonna
mouthwash.
find another dog? Another Jeb memorial dog?
Wow. Yeah.
Wait, did the dog die?
No. You just
Oh.
need a second one.
Oh,
Yeah,
right.
so now there's two dead Jebs.
So
Garipo's not going to do it.
room.
He's not going to be the memorial dog.
Room is on fire. Is this door to the south open?
You can it's locked, but you can open it from the inside.
So should I just keep playing from Jebs?
Yes. Let me give you something real quick.
I guess I should change his name now.
Let me give you I'm going to remove your short sword. And I'm going to give you a net. Remove. I think you still have these tools. You can just pick up all that equipment that's in there. Most of it's probably burned. We'll deal with it as it comes up, whether you have it or not. How much rope do you have? Hempen rope. 50 feet of hempen rope. Let me up that to 150 feet of silk rope.
Ooh.
No, it's still hempen rope, but you just have a lot of it, and you're really good with it.
I have 10,000 ball bearings. How many ball bearings do I have?
Well,
1,000?
you can pick up 1,000.
Oh, but his
You
ball
set a
bearings.
bag. Ball bearings everywhere.
It was like a dirty bomb.
The room is fully ball bearings.
It was like a nail grenade. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of the damage that you guys took is just the shrapnel from all of Jeb's equipment.
No. Yeah. Oh.
It's alright, it's okay. He's meeting the other Jeb in heaven now. They can finally
Yeah.
be together.
I'll delete your short bow and give you a sling instead.
Who? A sling?
Yep, it's worse.
A net. I didn't have a net before.
Yep, I gave you a net. Ropert knows how to use a net. A net, you can throw it on someone and they can be like grappled by it.
Is a person
A person, yeah.
named Annette?
Ugh.
It's a big net.
Excuse me. Yeah, let me change the character sheet. Oh, you already did that. Wow. All right. You're processing grief, but what would you like to do? You've taken a lot of damage, and the room is smoldering.
Wait, did Ropert take any damage?
No, Ropert ran over here after the explosion.
Okay.
Which you're Ropert now, so let me give you control
I know
over
that.
this. I'll just assign
have
it
control.
to... Oh, good. Okay. Yeah, good. And the health is correct, too.
Right, but connect that token to what was
Yeah, I'll
once
do that.
Jebs.
Where is it now? Ropert Jeb. HP.
Have I? I don't think I've ever had a character die. And then I had 2 in this.
Now you've had
2 Jebs.
In this.
Did you say the door was locked from this side?
Yeah, you can... Actually, I think that's actually not how the door would work. You'd still need a key to unlock it from this side.
Okay.
So you'll have to go around.
Can Malthar try to pick it with thieves' tools?
Yeah.
While Malthar's trying that, I'm going to just rifle through the desk to see if I can find the key.
14.
Oh, can I wait? I was gonna say, can I imbue him with... Oh, I guess doing advantage wouldn't help anyway.
14 is not enough. Something I didn't cover before, because I think you got a pretty decent investigation, right, Malthar, on the desk? No, you didn't. It was a 9.
No.
A 9 is enough to find that there is a locked drawer in the desk.
Oh.
I didn't get to this because, well, no, I forgot about it. But yeah, there's a locked drawer. In the desk.
Malthar has that weird key that he got from the goblin.
That's true.
Can you try that on the door?
Yes, you can. Roll a d20.
Nine.
Doesn't fit.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? The explosion destroyed. The explosion broke the desk. You can pull the drawer out. I forgot that the room exploded. Inside the drawer, you find there was more gold, but like what you can just gather from the drawer, what's still in the drawer and hasn't scattered throughout the room, is 200 gold pieces.
Whoa!
And there's 2 cubby holders, it's a separated drawer, and it's all messed up now, but you can still tell that one side had the gold and the other side had about 4 sapphires in it.
Sapphire.
Yeah, smooth, rounded sapphires of various sizes.
Are they valuable?
Make an intelligence check. I mean, they're not cut like jewelry cut. They're smooth, rounded. They aren't like perfectly crystal clear. They're deep blue, but there's veins of differently colored rock running through them. You're not sure how valuable they are, but they don't look like jewelry exactly. And they're pretty big too. They're like this big. But if you take them, you can mark 4 sapphires.
Okay, I'll take the sapphires. Anybody want the gold?
I guess I'll take the gold.
Ropert takes the gold.
How much is it?
200.
Oh wow.
Okay. Wait, I was Jeb. How did I have that much? This was the
No.
gold that scattered from me blowing
No,
up.
from the drawer
Oh,
in the desk.
I thought you were saying that I secretly had that much money.
Yeah, but you'd eaten it. So
Well, the door to the south, guys, goes into the same room. That was unlocked, so we can kind of go around to the south.
the dog comes over here next to Ropert and sniffs the pile of ashes, sits down and puts a foot on top of the ashes. Leaves.
Oh yeah, dude.
One last kick.
Can we like roll to see how disrespected the ashes were? Like,
I think it's up to you because
How-
it was a somber kick, but it still was a kick. I think the dog was trying to be respectful, but it
think
could be
it-
read the wrong way.
I think the ashes suddenly realize the error of their ways. I think it convinces the ashes to be a little more accepting next time.
What would you like to do?
Probably like lay there because I'm like ashes. I don't know.
Yeah, because you're dead. Everyone else.
Everyone else. I'll head around.
As Ropert comes back, he meets eyes with Griepo. And Griepo, make an insight check. Ropert.
Fuck, where is it? 11.
He gives you a look that you can't quite comprehend. But like when you look back at him, like kind of confused, he just smiles like it's nothing.
Can I wink
Maybe
at him?
tokens.
Can I wink at him?
Yeah, make a persuasion check with but you have your I mean it's what it says on the sheet because Jeb already had the +2.
Oh man, 9.
He winks at you back, and it's that sideways wink that lizards have.
Whew.
Just a clear eyelid.
Hey, Naidaadi.
Mm-hmm.
I was pretty rattled by that flaming book that poor Jeb found. Do you mind if I sit more towards the back of the line?
No, I don't mind. I've taken you to be one of the back of the line kind of person anyway. After all this time.
Well, we were up front for a while there.
Right. Hiding under the desk, hiding behind the door, pot shots out from behind the door. I know your tactics. You're not fooling me.
Move your tokens into this room if you're coming here. There's something that doesn't quite feel right about this room. Being in these enclosed chambers, you've gotten used to not seeing very far ahead of you and feeling like the weight of the earth above you and around you. But there's movement in this air that doesn't fit with what you've experienced so far here. And looking into the dark emptiness past this room, you can see the stonework on the ground. This wall is blown out or in, and you can see soft earth going upward, like it's almost like a landslide leading in here, and the ground like going in this direction is slanted upwards, where you can see the dirt. You see my fucking reveal tool. You always do this. I should just always use the polygon reveal. With dark vision, Ropert and Malthar can see ahead a bit. You see trees, tall but gnarled and leafless, despite what it kind of looks like on the map. And the ground continues to rise upwards, like there's a hill here, and you can't see the end of it. It disappears into darkness ahead and up. You can't see the ceiling. It quickly disappears. There's the flat stone ceiling here, and then at the end of this room, it's just, you can't see what's at the top. This room opens up into sort of an indefinite space. You're not sure how big this room is, but it must be big.
Uneasy feeling.
What is this little yellow thing?
It's my stuff. I am going to step forward with the little yellow thing.
Oh, I see what it is. I know what it is.
Yeah. And I'm going to place it underneath this tree-looking thing.
Is that a bear trap?
Yes.
Mhm.
Nice.
I figure I might as well use all this stuff that I bought for sessions.
Do we hear any of that pittering sound that the thingies make?
Make a perception check, Mother. If you come over here to the entrance, you can listen. Where's everyone else? Where's Oh, right. Okay. I have to move. Oh, you can move, Repo. And Ulan.
11.
11. You're not sure, but there's something out there that's in the distance. You hear it sounds like kind of like a forest, like a quiet forest. You almost hear like the shifting of trees, but it's very faint. There's not much movement in here, but there's some. The wheelbarrow carry him away to the afterlife. Yeah, there's a forest of some kind down here, and a hill. Or this.
Can Ropert look up towards the ceiling to look for any like tasty stalactites to lasso and swing from?
Yeah. Come out here and make a perception check.
Okay.
Get caught by the bear trap and die instantly.
Sorry, a perception check, you say?
Yes.
14?
14, you follow the stone walls here as they disappear upwards. You know, you can see with your dark vision ahead like 60 feet. As it comes out a bit from the wall and then quickly slants upward. And squinting, you can just barely see tiny patches of feeble, unhealthy, luminescent moss it's growing way outside of where its habitat normally would be. Brought here by the druid that built these arboretums, and that allows you to see a little bit higher. The walls go up 60 feet and then continue out of your dark vision. You can see little patches of like 100 feet, and then you don't. That seems to be the ceiling over here. But then up ahead, as the ground slants upward, so does the ceiling. This is like a tunnel that goes upward at a diagonal, and the ceiling is about 100 feet high. And not only does the floor slant up and the ceiling slants up, but the distance between them gradually gets greater. You can't make out any details. No stalagmites, stalactites. But let me reveal
What was that
past 60 feet.
Discord.
What's that? In the music?
I just heard like a boop boop.
That was Discord.
Oh.
That was me on Discord. That's
all. You also can. Oh no. Yeah, you see little bits of wall, like structures that were built here. But from a distance, you can't tell what they are.
Malthar will light up one of the blight torches, and say, "Well, who's into the creepy underground forest?"
yeah, why not? We're here.
This is a deep rock level. We're like role playing a deep rock level right
Kinda.
now.
It seems like that. What's your marching order?
I think Ropert is gonna go in the very front.
Okay. Ropert in the front. I know Malthar wanted to be back a bit.
I think Ropert
Yep.
feels a bit like he wants to be. I think he thinks of Griepo as the leader of him,
Yeah.
but he wants to project confidence and bravery.
Oh, the dog's gonna stick by Ulan because Ulan's the one who can like talk to it, kind of. So.
Yeah.
Alright. Ropert, as you step here, you're looking over at this structure and wondering what it is. You hear a noise ahead of you on the ground like shifting that doesn't line up with your footsteps, and you look down and you catch a glimpse of a hand reaching out of the ground and reaching for you, and you jerk your foot backwards out of the way. And I need everyone to roll initiative.
Can I have a reaction to that hand?
No, but you don't get a surprise attack against you. So we'll see what initiative ends up as. You might have some kind of advantage against it. Not advantage. Okay.
Oh,
Nice.
that's a natural 20.
I think you will then. Oh. You also, walking over here, think as Ropert was looking at this structure, Naidaadi and Malthar, you were seeing the trees have a kind of an eerie shape to them where they all their branches like reach up in an odd way. They go out and then they reach up, and you were kind of focused on the odd shape of them, and you noticed there's like things kind of hanging from them, like lumps on the bottom of some of the branches, and you didn't quite have time to see what they were before 3 goblins crawl out of the ground. Most of their body is made of wood and thorns. One of them, you put a bear trap right on top of it. So how does that work? How does the bear trap work?
Let's find out. I have it queued up right here.
I was trying to think, like,
dexterity saving throw.
Would it attack you now, or would it? So when you put a bear trap right on top of it, I was trying to think. What?
If he steps on the plate, he must.
Yeah, I think this counts.
He must succeed in a DC 13 dexterity saving throw.
I'm going to give it disadvantage.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's a natural 3.
1d4. He takes 4 damage and is stuck.
Right.
And you can use your action to make another DC 13 strength check to free yourself. Each failed check deals 1 piercing damage.
Where is the goblin sheet? Oh, right, there's a goblin sub. So yeah, Ropert, this goblin crawls out of the ground and kind of reaches up towards you and croaks in its that low cicada battle. What do you do?
So it reached a hand towards me. I want to. Was it me who the hand reached towards? Or yeah, it was. Okay. I'm gonna try to rope around the wrist.
All right. Yeah.
Like wrestle the wrist.
I
don't know what that is. That like a?
I'm not finding out right real quick.
Sling? No, sling is.
Yeah, make a ranged attack roll. You can use your sling.
Using my sling, okay.
Just to get the stats, to get the attack roll.
13.
13. That hits.
Okay, so is he grappled?
Yes. He's grappled.
And I have to wait to the next turn to like do anything with him?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think between it being half in the ground and then you've grappled its hand, I'm going to consider it restrained. That's not how the weapon will usually work, but for now, for this instance, it's restrained.
Can I at least, as a bonus action, kiss him on the forehead?
Yes. Make just a flat charisma check.
Ooh, that's a 3.
It almost bites your nose. Or I guess your snout. The goblins, it's going to try to attack you, but it has disadvantage. That is a 14 plus... Oh, wait. Disadvantage. Let me roll. Ooh, that's lower. Yeah, that's a miss. The other two, this one is going to crawl. It can make it over to Naidaadi. That's a miss. Natural 3. And this one is in range of Malthar, but I think it has disadvantage as well. Yeah, that's a natural 6. So they all miss, and they all just sort of squawk at you from the ground. You can see in the distance here, though, a twig blight was already headed in this direction, and it sees the fight happening. So these will join the fight at initiative 2. All the bundles hanging on these trees start wiggling in response to the fight breaking out.
Oh, wiggle.
Naidaadi.
Naidaadi hears his bear trap spring, and he's like, "Gosh dang it! I thought I set that right." And turns around and sees the goblin and head stuck with just his head.
Its head is stuck in it. Yeah.
Like, oh heck! Swing his short sword and try to take off.
You have advantage.
23.
Melee attacks have advantage against all of them, by the way, because they're all prone.
Hey, was it not dead from the bear trap to the head?
Oh, how much damage did it take from the bear trap?
4.
4? No. But it'll probably be dead from... Yes, it's dead. You can take its head off and get your bear trap back.
Not bad.
Malthar.
Malthar will leap over the dead goblin there, draw his short sword and stab at this goblin here.
Mm-hmm.
Stab. 21?
21, that hits.
Or
Yeah. You run towards it, and as it like finally pulls itself out of the ground and stands up, you run it through and push it backwards into the tree. The tree shakes, and a couple of those bundles fall to the ground. You hear squeaks from them, and a couple bats fly out and disappear up into the darkness. One of them like flies right by your head, and you're like, ah!
Ew. And Malthar will draw out his short sword from the goblin corpse and just move back a little bit. That's it.
Ulan. Oh wait, there's only one left. It's right here, but there's others. There's other things approaching.
Is this one still prone?
This one, yeah, and it's like restrained by a rope.
Okay. I'm gonna. We forgot to put the Jeb MD in the turnover again.
As always.
Can I do it?
Yeah.
I'll just try to remember to do it.
Yeah. Have that sheet open. I think Malthar and Ulan can command it on their turns, which might lead to conflicting commands.
Right. Malthar's turn is passed, but Oolong, welcome to do that.
I think it changed my initiative score instead of putting Jeb MD into the.
Did you have your? You had your token selected probably. What was yours? Well, you can change yours back.
Yeah, mine was 3.
All right.
Okay.
So you can change yours and add the dog.
I thought I clicked the dog.
There it is. All right. So the dog will have a turn on 11. I think the dog wouldn't have done anything yet anyway, so it's fine. Well, How did I remove it again? Whatever, I'll fix it.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna hit the goblin's prone with a quarter staff.
Oh, 7. Yeah, okay.
Okay, 21 hit. 3 damage.
3. Roll. Oh, yeah, okay, advantage, yes. So, 3 damage. 1 here. The twig blights are going to move in. This one's gonna dash. Get over to Naidaadi. Ropert, you have the goblin roped.
Can I?
Your only real melee weapon might be a dagger. You can still get sneak attack with the dagger.
This is a sneak attack?
Well, it's next to an ally, and I think if you have something roped, I think that should give you sneak attack.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
Because you're roper.
So I'll stab the dagger into the arm and try to.
Yeah. So make an attack roll.
Oh my god.
14.
14? Wait, I had advantage?
14 hits.
Oh, right.
Yes.
Okay.
For a couple reasons. Yeah, so that's a hit. 6, and then sneak attack. Yeah.
So do I get its arm?
Yep. You can have the arm.
It's on the rope. It's like roped now. I just have his arm on a leash.
Yeah. There's no goblins, so Naidaadi.
Yep. I am going to. I don't know if it'll count as a full action. Release the decapitated goblin's head. Pick up my trap. And put it back in my inventory, essentially. To be used at another time. Where did I get that? Oh, there it is.
There's a twig blade next to you.
Yep. And I'm going to take a swing at that. Just short sword, since I've got that still out. Yeah. 9.
9. That is dead. You know twig blights well now. They only have 4 health. Any movement?
Let me look. It's something real fast.
Wait, sorry. I have a question. Sorry,
Mm-hmm.
I didn't hear. Did the guy die when I cut his arm off, or?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll run over here. Next to this other twig blade.
And you can hear more movement in the distance up this tunnel. It seems like the fight is going to continue, even if you kill everything here. What just happened? Right, it was Naidaadi's turn.
It's a dog.
Jeb hasn't gotten any instructions yet, so he's gonna run in, but doesn't really know what to do with the twig blights. They're a little alarming, so he's gonna take the dodge action, Malthar.
All right. Malthar's going to come over this way. 1, 2, 3.
You step around what looks like a small mausoleum.
Okay. Interesting. 5,
The remains of a small mausoleum.
7. Stab this twig blade right here.
Alright.
Stab. No.
Ooh, no.
I missed. Okay.
Ulan.
Yeah. I guess I'm just gonna go with the quarterstaff. Oh, or not.
Ooh. Yeah, you both missed. I think it's going to ignore you and try and team up against Jeb on with this one. They croak at each other.
Love to see that natural 1 and natural 20 in the same.
Yeah.
I know. The irony.
2 13s to hit Ropert. I said Jeb again.
2 13s do not hit me.
Right. And it's your turn. This
Can I swing the arm around like that girl from Kill Bill? and use it like that, the big ball on a chain, and like throw it at the attack. Can I just attack the thing with it?
Yeah, I think Ropert can be proficient in improvised weapons involving ropes.
Okay.
So we'll call this a whip.
Okay, sure. So, but which
Which
one
one
do
are
I
you
click?
taking?
The one that's
it would be the
standing
same as
closest to
the.
me.
It would actually be the same as the sling again, including damage.
Okay.
Or dagger. Dagger. Do dagger.
Okay. Sorry, I mean the one. I didn't realize there were 2 standing close to me.
Yeah.
The one that everybody else is fighting.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, you'll have sneak attack on this now.
15.
Yep. That hits. 4. That's they have 4 health. Oh, and yeah, you swing it around and bring it down on top of it, and it
As a
Swings everywhere.
bonus action, can I command dog?
Oh, yeah, sure. Make an animal handling check.
Okay.
What's the command?
The
'Cause
command.
that's important too.
Well, let me see if I.
Okay.
Okay, 4. I was gonna.
Ooh, 420.
Or
It's
20.
420, but don't have advantage on this, I assume. So then it's 4. So I fail.
Mhm.
I was gonna point at the other one and say like fetch. Like I was gonna point it at its head.
Well, you might be able to try it again later.
Maybe. Don't kill this character before then.
Naidaadi.
Just gonna be another swing at this next one. He's feeling on a roll. And he misses.
Wait, did this twig blade die?
Yes, I forgot to.
Oh, did it? Okay.
So
Yeah, he had run up and tried it on that.
Yeah. A miss. I think Jeb will get the idea by now and attack this one. Or, Jeb MD. Can someone roll an attack for dog?
I don't have control of the dog.
Yeah.
1 second.
Either Alex or Sean.
And
Nope. Malthar.
alright. Malthar is tired of missing. So, item interaction to grab a dagger as well as a short sword, and then come running around this way. Make a 2-weapon attack against
Yeah.
short sword. 10.
Miss.
Dagger.
That's a hit.
Yeah. Alright, so that is only. It's not 5 piercing, it's just 1 piercing, and then this 6 sneak attack.
Good. Yeah, 1 would not have been enough, but that's more than enough to kill it. All of the things here are dead, but you can tell more things are moving. One by one, these trees, as they go, start like moving a little bit, and the things in their branches start moving a little bit. It seems like the cave is slowly waking up. What would you like to do? All of you, as a group.
I think we gotta find whatever the source of this is before it overwhelms us, guys.
Mm-hmm. I'd say let's
I'm gonna
rush,
go over.
rush in. That's my suggestion. Go ahead.
Yeah.
You're also, a couple of you are fairly hurt.
Oh, who? Am I hurt? No, I'm not.
No.
Malthar
Sure.
was in the blast of the book. He's a little sin.
Yeah. Although Malthar does have more health than Ropert, but currently. But that's, relative. Is
Right. Oh. Malthar like cracks open a potion. He like tries to sip it without anybody else noticing. Malthar does
Alright.
have a help.
Is this one of the ones you bought from the goblin?
Yeah.
All right. I get to crack out my macro that someone downloaded into my game for me. Oh, but it's in a different game. I have to open a different game in Roll20. This will take a second. But you can go ahead and heal yourself. And what's everyone doing? I'll assume the same marching order unless you tell me otherwise.
When we get into an encounter, should I roll for Griepo? Like, should I roll initiative for Griepo?
I forgot to do that. Yeah.
Just because he wasn't involved in this last.
Yeah. Yeah, why don't you do that?
Okay, I'll do it.
Well, can you do that now? Just to have
Oh!
them on there, because I'm leaving the initiative up there.
Oh, okay, sure, yeah.
Oh my god. So, okay. Malthar has resistance to all damage for 1 minute.
What?
Does that change the marching order?
Wait, who? Say that again?
Malthar drank a special potion that has a random effect. It heals you, but it also has an additional random effect, and the effect this time was that he has resistance to all damage for 1 minute, 60 seconds.
Wow.
Yeah, Malthar's gonna feel really good after that, and he's willing to be up front.
All right.
Yeah. But I think we gotta go before things get even worse.
Yeah, I think we should just rush through.
All right. Everyone can move forward up to their movement.
Can I say I think Ropert should get control of Jeb because he never did anything to Ropert.
Yeah,
Never did
I'll
anything
give,
to Jeb.
I'll give control. I have to open the sheet. I mean, it's not dependent on the. I'm not giving control of a character to a different character. I just took it away from you. So I'm giving it back to you.
I go over and kiss the dog on the lips. Aww, so
it doesn't
cute.
exactly
That's what I
have
say.
lips, but you can kiss it on the teeth. It's like big two front teeth.
Okay, I
Oh.
rub my teeth on its teeth. There's like a sound.
We can kiss later. Come on.
I just love this
Yeah,
dog
so-
so much. I just
Right.
can't stop thinking about it.
Yeah, I'm running jangle, my bear trap swinging from my belt.
Oh, you should leave the head stuck in the bear trap and then you can use it like the ball from Kill Bill.
Oh man.
So you can move up to your movement. And I'll reveal a little more. I have to zoom out a little.
How much of the map is just like this one room? Oh my god. That's amazing. How big is this map?
Oh. Yeah, wait, why was one of them little?
Yeah, so you can see one of them is up on this wall here, this broken wall, and it's slowly crawling this way, and it like hops from one piece of rubble to the next like a monkey, and looks down at you and chitters.
And I say, aw, so cute, because it reminds me of that dog I love so much.
Ropert, what would you like to do? You're up first.
I would like to try to lasso it off the. Can I? Well, let me move.
Yeah,
on.
you can use your movement. The way I'm doing it is like between. If you kill everything that's visible, you can get a free like 30 feet of movement, and then we like begin at initiative again. That's just the rules I made up right now.
So
I think they're pretty good.
It.
Could be worse.
22.
22 definitely hits.
And then no, wait. Does this hurt it? This doesn't hurt it.
No damage.
Okay.
Oh,
actually, no. But can
the
I?
fall could hurt it.
That's what I was gonna say. Could I like try to lasso it off and like pull it down to the ground?
Yes.
Slam
Yeah.
it against the ground.
I'm gonna say no sneak attack on this, but you do get the 4 piercing damage. It had 1 health.
Another overkill.
Aw, so cute. I think about the dog.
Naidaadi.
Naidaadi. Is how far away is that? Is he could hit it. He's gonna take a longbow shot at this far one, at the really far one, down next to the wall, between the wall and the tree.
This one has It'll be a tough shot, but you can make it.
If
It'll
he
have a little
can,
extra cover.
If he can, I'm going to
If
first.
you move this way a little, it would help a bit.
Right. If he can, I'm going to first light a torch and then light the arrow with the torch. Or
All
just light the arrow
this-
itself and see if I can hit the tree instead and see if I can just burn the whole thing. Because,
Ooh, yeah, yeah.
Seems a little
You'll have to hit the
cumbersome.
tree, and then there will be a chance that it might catch on fire. Since this is an improvised fire arrow,
Right.
it's not going to be guaranteed to light the tree, but there's a chance.
I don't know. It just seems more spectacular that way.
Definitely. No, I like it.
Hey.
Now, I mean, natural 20. I think that's that lights it up. You hit this tree. This tree.
No, this tree. Somehow.
This tree. Yeah, with a natural 20. You hit that tree, and you kind of the arrow is barely on fire. But as soon as the arrow hits this tree, like gasoline, it spreads across the tree, and the tree starts to move, and you hear like from it as it like shifts and writhes, and the branches extend and grow longer, and it's behaving the way that the blights do when they catch fire.
Ooh, nice.
I can still hear. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom.
I'm going to make a dex save for this twig blight. Not because your arrow exploded or anything, but because there's a flaming tree next to it that's just swinging everywhere wildly.
Mhm. I'm thinking.
That is a failure. I'm going to give it 1d4, and is the only way it survives this is if I roll a 1 on the damage die, which I did. So it's alive. It catches fire, and the twig blight starts shrieking, and a big arm like grows out of the top of its head, and it starts like waving around and clawing at the wall, and running forward on fire with extra arms.
Mhm. Oh heck, that worked! And I'll just kind of move my torch under this tree that I'm standing under.
Malthar.
Alright. Malthar will.
Remember, if you're still trying to stay in front, it makes sense for you to move forward so that when we start the next movement phase, you'll be up ahead.
Yeah, Malthar's gonna come up here and do the double attack against this guy.
Mhm.
Sword, sword, dab. Dagger, dab. 12?
12 does not hit.
Bonus action.
You made 2 attacks.
Yep. I'll throw stay there.
Ulan.
Yes. I will step to here, I guess.
Mhm.
To get a clear line on this one.
Mhm. You can fire over the dog easily. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Doesn't have time to freak out from the fire. It just erupts and then burns away. This one is going to keep running and shrieking. It's going to light this tree on fire as it runs.
Nice.
And it gets within 10 feet of Malthar, and because it's on fire and it grows extra arms, it has extended range now. And so from 10 feet away, it's going to attack Malthar. Natural 4. So it misses. Griepo is going to run up here, and Okay, do you want to control both of them, Manny, for the fights? No,
Can they
never mind,
attack
never
from
mind,
the same
never mind,
page?
never mind. No, I'm controlling Grippo. Grippo is going to run over here and yeah, he's gonna attack this. I can't remember what he has. I think he has a sling and he has daggers. That's a natural 4, so he misses. Ropert.
Okay. I'm gonna try to rope this one over here.
It's on fire.
Okay, I'm gonna move over here and try to rope this one.
Alright.
So I can, well, let me see how close I can get. Oh yeah, I can get right up on it.
This tree, now that it's on fire and freaking out, is going to take an opportunity attack against you as you move away.
Oh.
7, so that's a miss. But you hear it whoosh over your head and you see the branches moving and swinging around. So you can attack. Oh yeah.
I do.
You rope the blight in place. It can. The only direction it can move is towards you.
Sorry, I don't know why I... well... Can I try to pull it to the ground too?
Yeah, you can try to pull it
Put it on
prone.
the ground?
I'll just give it a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
Natural 20.
Okay.
Naidaadi. I'm giving Roper a lot of leeway because we didn't have time to come up with stuff for him, so this feels like a fair consolation. It's Naidaadi's turn again.
Yep. I'm gonna run just so I can get a clear shot. I'm gonna run into this nook and take a shot at that guy.
All right.
Straight shot. That's no spectacular anything.
Oh yeah. Your rope goes slack. Jeb MD runs around here, sees the twig light that's on fire, and backs away a little bit more. Malthar, this thing is waving its arms and running towards you.
Yeah, Malthar will try to put it out of its misery, throw his dagger at it. Dagger.
Miss.
And we'll sigh and run right up to it, and we'll try to stab it. 22?
Yes.
No sneak damage. 7.
Yeah. Ulan. Oh, wait. Right, you can move up and you can see this.
Right.
Creeping around the corner.
So this is as far as I can get.
Yep.
I mean, I guess they'll still attack it.
You can see it.
But does it have cover or something?
A little bit. I'm going to give it half cover. That's just a +2 to its armor. That's a miss. I would have missed anyway. It's going to run up here. Ooh, it's going to have to use a little extra movement to avoid the tree, but it can. And it's going to attack you. That's natural 4. The tree is going to swing wildly and try and hit Malthar. That's a 6. Everybody's missing. Grippo's going to shoot this twig blight. 5. Ropert. You turn around and see another one.
I'll just try to rope it.
Right. Yeah.
Alright, and then I'll try to slam it on the ground. And
Dexterity saving throw. That's a 12. What's your dexterity? What's your
Dexterity's
dexterity
high.
modifier?
It's 3.
+3. Yeah. So I think your DC would be 13. So it is prone. No damage.
Hmm.
But I think the dog has an opportunity now, so it is going to run up and try and maul it now that it's on the ground. 16. Oh, advantage. 18.
Nice.
The dog
Good one,
grabs
dog.
it.
I love you.
The twigs fly everywhere. You're a little nervous though because the dog is under the flaming tree.
Get away from that flaming tree, dog. I love you too much to lose you.
What do you want to do? The tree. I mean, you can try to fight the tree, or it seems like it can't move, so you can also just move out of its area. So I think with a disengage, anybody could. I think you guys could keep moving and not get hit by the tree anymore. So I think we'll do the thing again where I'll reveal and you can move up to your movement.
Okay.
Unless you want to fight the tree.
Not
I
really.
don't want to.
The tree can't move after us, can it?
It hasn't so far.
Disengage. 1, 3. So, 7.
Out of curiosity, this is another mausoleum that this is? I'm standing in?
This.
Well,
Yes, it is, and around the. Yeah, this is the corner of a mausoleum, and you can see gravestones on the other side of this old path. There is an old path leading up here, leading up this tunnel.
okay.
And you can see a round tower here that's collapsed inward. And Malthar, as you passed here, you could just see inside of it. There's a bell, an old bell poking out of the earth here that used to be in the top of the tower. And you can see 2 of these little, these tiny blights that were kind of hiding underneath it that are poking out now, looking at you. And there's one up here that's watching you like a gargoyle. Ropert would be up first. Does he know anything? Oh, we'll come back to Ropert. I'm not going to skip your turn completely.
I was going to say,
go on.
I'll just rope him.
All right.
Hold your action.
And that doesn't.
10 does not hit. It's too high up. Naidaadi.
If this wall is low, who cares? I'm just going to run around. And I see this little gargoyle like twig blight. Another shot. Yeah. I'm rethinking it for some reason.
10 does not hit.
Alright.
This area is brightly lit, by the way, because of the tree that's on fire.
Malthar will move down this way in the hopes of being able to see more of this direction.
Yes. Uh-huh.
Is this an opening here?
Yes, it is.
Malthar will move up that and peer through.
Right. You see, you peer through and you see in the middle of this empty, like the remains of a larger structure, just the outer walls remain, but in the clearing, there is a very large tree. It's hard to tell exactly how large it is at first because it's kind of a puff ball. It's kind of a ball because rather than having a tall trunk in the center, it has a very short trunk and long branches that grow out in all directions, like along the ground sideways. They're not straight; they curl and twist, but it doesn't grow up like a tree normally would. It just grows out. There's no sun. It doesn't care which way is up. It just grows. And there's some shapes up in it. You see 2 larger hanging shapes and a couple small shapes that are moving. Clearly more like small blights hopping from branch to branch. And there's a tall humanoid standing here that was looking out in this direction. And as you look through, he like looks over at you.
Okay.
Hold on. Before anyone else does it.
Whose turn is it?
Is it my turn?
Possibly, but Ulan, it is your turn. So Ulan, it's your turn. So you can make an action if you'd like. But the little blights up here, this one hops over in this direction, away a little bit, and like keeps an eye on you. It's like hopping along, kind of like the other ones were. These 2 disappear under the bell and kind of hide, and you all hear a voice coming from this. And Malthar, he's looking at you, it's not, the voice isn't yelling, but it's amplified magically. So like it's almost like a speaker system, but you don't have that context. Your characters don't. But this slightly distorted voice bellows out, "Who are you? Who are you?
What?
Who are you?"
We seek to end the blight.
What are the rest of you doing over here?
I'm
Malthar,
Ropert Jebs, sir.
Malthar, what are you doing? You're here.
Yeah.
You're like kind of half hiding behind the rocks, and he's just standing in the open looking at you.
No, I think Malthar would probably move this way a little bit and try to hide on this section of wall.
All right, make a stealth check.
$15.
15. Says, "Who the hell are you? Why are you here? Why
Why are you down here?
We just said to end
Explain
the
yourselves.
blight. Jeez.
Show yourself. I know there's more of you. Show yourselves, goddammit.
You show yourself.
I'm here.
I'll walk under this tree and light it on fire.
Yeah, and that lights up the area very, very clearly.
Come in here and
I'll
hide
stand,
and look
uh,
around the. Aha! I'll stand next to you.
The blights, as you walk by, get scared and scatter off in this. One runs by Malthar and doesn't see him. This one climbs back up the wall. Oh, you can't see them because they're on the GM layer. Oh, the whole time I was talking about two little blights that were here, and you guys couldn't see. That's okay.
I figured they were like still hiding under the bell or something.
Yeah. Oh, maybe you did see them, and then I moved them to the. Forgot. Whatever. The voice is no longer amplified. He steps back a little bit, sees you, sees all of you.
Blade. Oh. I guess you aren't here for apple seeds.
I think I think he meets eyes with Ulan, and you know that you're talking to a druid. And he knows too.
Why do you want to destroy this?
Because you're messing stuff up?
He looks back at the tree.
They don't understand. This Goltheus tree is a precious phenomenon. Have you heard of the great vampire Goltheus?
No.
Anyone who's proficient in history could make a history check, or none of you have a background that would make you know about vampires. So
No.
only if you have proficiency in history.
I think I do. No.
Is that nobody in the group?
No.
Funny.
Nobody has history? Yeah, none of you know.
He was a great vampire. Terrible man. And he was staked right over there.
He points at the tree.
Right in his coffin. And from that stake,
And he raises his arms towards the tree.
grew a new unlife. Dark miracle of nature.
He looks back at Ulan.
Don't you see the power of undeath is freed from the whims of gods and sorcerers? No longer. You take a chill pill.
What'd you say to me?
There's something moves behind the tree, and another smaller tree that's walking, but you can see there's a body grown into it, a skeleton, and it has a vaguely humanoid shape, and it comes over and looks between Bellic and the tree. The two shapes in the tree start wiggling to dangling. They look like hanged people.
Nice.
And they just start wiggling a little bit. And Bellic, because you've heard his name before, he looks at
He looks over at you and says, "Why do you hide, brother? Come out, please." Let me show you.
Nah.
He looks back at the tree and says,
Like I said, the power of undeath is freed. This tree might be new, but I believe it represents something older.
and he's like just looking at the tree and rambling, like monologuing.
Mhm.
This tree might be new, but I believe it represents something older. Something that we've forgotten.
Is anybody doing anything?
I'd like to just light an arrow and fire it at this tree. See what happens.
The big one?
Yeah.
All right. You pull back your arrow and light it. That is a very aggressive action, so things are going to take place very quickly once you do that.
Guy's off his rocker.
Yeah.
And I know enough about nature, side glance to Guwan, that to know that undeath has no place in it.
I'm actually going to start adding things to initiative right now.
Right.
Before I even finish describing this. Everyone else, you can give me your position. You have time to move around as long as you aren't making any overtly aggressive actions. You have time to position yourselves before the fight starts because it seems like it's gonna.
Oh, hide behind this wall.
Malthar is going to stay hopefully hidden right there. Aw.
All right. Yeah, we're gonna roll a new initiative for this.
I'm gonna hop up real fast.
New initiative?
Yeah. Actually, why don't we take another 10-minute break? I'm going to take a 5-minute break, but then I'm going to come back and set up initiative.
All right.
So let's take a 5-minute break. 10-minute break. 10 minutes.
Welcome back.
I got back a bit ago, but I forgot to turn my stuff back. I wasn't talking. I knew I was muted, but
Yeah.
oh, weird. I rolled initiative just to put it on initiative, but it's lair actions. It's not actually initiative 2. Spoiler. I feel like that's useful tactical information that I'm okay giving. Who hasn't gotten an initiative? I don't see.
Oh, I'm not sure I did it.
Oh, I need to also.
And dog. Is Naidaadi on?
Ooh,
I'm now.
ooh,
Ooh. Oh, Jesus. Well, other than that, initiative is weighted pretty high. There's 2 20s. 3, but one of them was an automatic 20. So, alright, is that everything? I think that's everything. Alright. So, Naidaadi, you start lighting your arrow on fire and you pull your bow back. Everyone else is getting ready for a possible fight. Belek continues monologuing at the tree, seemingly unaware of you. He goes on about how he says that he believes that the tree represents something older than the tree itself, a primeval state of being, eternal and all-consuming. He says that
The slaying of this vampire has loosed undeath from the clutches of mortal men and mighty gods, and Belek the outcast has returned it to its rightful place, to the keepers of the old faith.
Naidaadi, you can make your attack roll.
Well, so how long does it take for him to monologue?
I mean, like a minute, but you were like positioning yourself. Naidaadi is the one who's initiating combat here. I gave you the opportunity to do stuff. Things are going down now. Naidaadi, make your attack roll. Natural 1. It sails off into the distance here. He whips his head back towards you, looks towards the tree, and raises his arms up in the air dramatically. He has a staff in one hand, and he shouts, "Botheus!" And the tree twitches. All the branches twitch in response to his shout. He says,
Awaken your children of the night! Call them to you!
you hear the tree the rattle reverberates throughout the cave, and you hear answering calls off in the distance. Far above you, on the ceiling, and some underneath your feet. The cave wakes up and responds to the tree. First up is Grippo. What would you like to do?
Am I piloting Grippo?
Sorry, Grippo. Alright. Grippo is actually not going to attack yet. He's going to take the hide action. These two lumps fall from the tree as it twitches and roll to the ground. These two bodies, as they roll and come in contact with the ground, they start to stand up, and you see two adventurers covered in wood and vines and brambles, and they stand up and square up behind Belek. First up then is a lair action. So it's going to call out like it did, and answering the call like the Ghostbusters, like the Lady Ghostbusters. Well, actually, they came from this direction, so Malthar, two of these, one runs out of this tree here, up to you, to your feet, and another one, you hear it above you, rattling at you. Let's see how many. Yeah.
Do they attack?
No, they join the fight as a lair action. So the first to take an action is Belek the Outcast. As a bonus action, he's going to cast Shillelagh, and his staff twists and grows thorns at the head.
He starts singing "Hey Ya."
Hey,
I think he's going to step back, take the dodge action. Next up is Ropert.
Well, I really do not want to get killed. What do those, These things right here, they're hanging from the tree?
No, they fell down, and they are people. Not only are they people, they look like adventurers. This one has a sword and pretty fine like armor with like a fur collar around the top of it. And this one back here, also wearing armor that has like furs, is a woman in lighter armor who has a staff.
Can I?
But their faces are have the texture of like tree bark, and you can see like they look like the goblins. They're all wooded up.
Can I run up here and try to rope this dude?
Yes.
My rope and like wrestle him around and try to like choke him with the.
Yeah. Or do you want to do a rope or a net? This is a rope. This sounds like a rope. All right. So make your attack roll.
Oh my god.
No. Naidaadi. Your first arrow missed.
I'm gonna rush Bellic. Just gonna run up to him and short sword him. This is
Alright, charge in.
because I'm reaching back into my
Disadvantage?
quiver. Yeah, reaching back into my quiver and realizing I've only got 3 of those things left.
Whoa.
I'm like, oh boy.
Oh, wow. So that's not a natural 20, it's a 21. But that still hits.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got all this shit around him, and you running up and just stabbing him. It's a good start.
Oh! I also want to do one thing that I have never done
Oh,
before.
yeah.
Because I can. I would like
Where do I
to.
put the dog? I can't find the dog on the map. Oh, there it is. Yeah. I was going to run up next to Jeb.
Actually, no, I'm not going to. At this point, it's not worth it.
And hold an attack if anything comes over here. Malthar.
Okay, Malthar's gonna bonus action disengage. Move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 this way. And we'll, I guess, fire a shot at this guy right there.
All right. $23 hits.
7. 1 arrow left, and that's it for me.
Ooh. That's why you were trying to pick up arrows. It's hit with an arrow. He's quite reactive. Like, something happens with him when he gets up and kind of looks around, but he's not actually looking at things. His head just kind of moves. But then when Ropert tried to attack him, he twitched and like looked over at you, and his eyes actually looked at you for a second, and he looks back over at Malthar and then at Naidaadi and runs over at Naidaadi, and he's like alert now. All of a sudden, a switch flipped in him, and he's very alert. He draws his sword. He has like a large like poking sword with, it doesn't seem like it has much of a blade, but it's got a long sharp point, and he's going to try and attack Naidaadi. There's not a lot of light in here, but it's like very shiny. It looks like a special sword. That's an 18 to hit Naidaadi.
Hits.
6 piercing damage. Ulan.
I'm going to spend the use of Wild Shape to take on starry form. And I'm going to throw some fire at the tree.
I thought I added you to initiative. There's one thing I missed, but it's okay. Produce flame at what?
At the tree.
At the big tree. Alright. What? Yeah. So that is 8. Tree will take 16 fire damage. You throw this fireball at the tree, which sails past a couple of the branches and strikes one of the larger ones. And for a moment, nothing happens. And then the deep rumble that's still going through suddenly like goes up an octave and is like layered in with the deep rumble. There's this additional shriek, and from that branch, another branch sprouts, and that whole branch like starts swaying and moving, and the fire starts spreading on that branch very quickly. It really didn't like that.
And as a bonus action, doing the starry form attack. Oh man!
Ooh, at also the tree.
No, I'm doing it at the new guy that started attacking Naidaadi.
Yes. All right.
That is 6 radiant damage.
As a tree shrieks, all of these little blights kind of recoil and wail, and they all look at Ulan. Everything looks at Ulan.
Oh,
This tree, which has fallen to its knees and reaches its hands up at the tree. Now that it's on fire, it covers its head and falls completely prostrate on the ground and starts praying. Whoops, fucked up that. It's gonna cast Sanctuary on the tree. Which is a bonus action. As an action, it's going to take the dodge action. But after Ulan's turn, it is Grippo. Grippo is going to come out here and take a shot at. Ugh. He's gonna have to take a shot at the knight. That's a 19. Yeah. This knight has taken a lot of damage very quickly. the wizard over here is going to run over this way and cast Magic Missile at Ulan. Actually, I think she doesn't run that. I think she backs up this way and casts it at him. Since she doesn't actually have to have clear line of sight. So, we roll those d4s. That's 3 d4s. Each one's +1, I think. 2 damage. 2 damage. 4 damage. So, 8 to Ulan.
And I'm unconscious.
Ulan falls to the ground, and because... Alright, lair action time. Ropert, you follow the trails of light as they strike Ulan, and he falls over, and almost immediately he starts to sink into the ground, and little vines start wrapping around him and pulling him down. Ulan, you fail 2 death saving throws.
What?
Oh god.
Wow.
Belek is going to cast... no. Gonna cast Cure Wounds on the knight. No, he's not. He's not going to do that. He wouldn't do that. Oh. He's going to disengage. Does he have any bonus actions? No, he does not. Ropert.
Where's Ulan?
Ulan's over here.
I'm gonna run back and try to pull him out
Alright.
of the ground. What should I do? Like a strength check?
Yeah, strength check. You see his face beginning to disappear under the ground.
420 again.
Oh, you try to grab his arm, but the vines just start wrapping around your arm too. Naidaadi. Belek backs away.
We have time.
And,
I'm going to run over here without disengaging.
all right. He's definitely going to take an opportunity attack. That's a 25,
Yeah.
Ooh,
and that's 11 piercing damage.
yeah.
And I'm going to cast Cure Wounds.
All right. Ulan, you immediately wake up, and half your body is under the ground, but it's very light earth and vines, and you can easily pull free. And on your turn, you can stand up.
As a bonus action, I'm going to use my last spell slot and cast Ensnaring Strike upon myself.
Jeb is going to run over. Jeb MD is going to run over and try and attack Sir Bradford. You don't know his name. I said that with a... If you had gone to town at any point, you would have known their name.
We don't need to go to town.
Can somebody roll an attack roll for the dog?
Sorry.
13 does not hit. Malthar.
Alright. Malthar saw his allies run over to the druid, so hoping he's getting help. Malthar is gonna take a steadying aim.
Did Malthar take any damage on the run over here?
No.
No? Okay.
And will
So just remember he had resistance.
last arrow towards that guy that stabbed Naidaadi.
Alright. Oh my
Wow. Okay. Out of arrows.
Out of arrows.
Okay.
Wow.
But it was double sevens. That's lucky.
That is like, I mean, wow. It's your last arrow and you rolled 2 natural ones.
That's it.
Alright. Tree is concentrating on Sanctuary. Oh, Sanctuary, I think, is not concentration. So. The tree is going to cast Bless on Bellic, Sir Bradford, and Charlene.
We don't need blast.
The knight is going to the knight has to attack the dog. Actually, he has a moment here. Everyone's on him right now, so he's going to... Yeah. He holds his sword aside for a moment and looks at his hand, and his hand has like a soft glow to it. It seems like he has to concentrate for a second to do that, and then he holds the hand to his chest and heals.
It's annoying.
Heals himself. But that's his action. Ulan, can you use half your movement to stand up? What do you do?
Is the wild shape still active? I could guess not.
I think it's not concentration, right? Does it say anything about that?
No, it just says it lasts 10 minutes.
I think it's active.
Okay. In that case,
If you die, it won't.
yeah. I'm going to attack the guy that Jeb MD is fighting.
All right. 18 just hits.
And then, okay, and that doesn't.
Same target? Oh, but it misses. Okay. Griepo is going to make an attack roll against Bellic. Missing with an 11. Orin runs a little closer and is going to cast Sleep on these three.
Wow.
So what do we have to do?
Wow.
You don't do anything. You just wait and see what happens.
Wow.
Alright, so starting with Ropert. Ropert falls unconscious. Then, so wait a minute. Yeah. Ulan falls unconscious.
Oh, goal. Cool.
And what's left will not put Naidaadi unconscious.
Oh, hey.
Player action time. Oh shit, I didn't consider sleep. Let me think for a second. No, I think it wouldn't apply. I should have written... There's an ability that something can use when someone's unconscious. But I should have specified when I wrote it, unconscious at 0 HP, because that's how I intended it to be used, so... in this area around Naidaadi and the two unconscious ones, around the brambles that were starting to wrap around Ulan spread across the ground. Where is it? This area is difficult terrain, and the two unconscious people automatically fail their dexterity saving throw. Naidaadi, you need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Got it.
What was that?
I thought you said death saving throw.
Oh, no. Right, I said dex.
Well, I might have not fallen asleep, but oh my gosh.
No. Let me double check how this works exactly. Oh, wait a minute. I'm sorry. Strength saving throw. Is strength saving throw any higher for you? Oh, it's a natural one. It doesn't matter.
It's a
Yeah.
yeah. It's the
You're all three. Restrained.
same. Meaning can't move.
Right. I mean, they can't move anyway, but.
Right, but I'm just thinking can't move.
And remember, to wake someone up, you can just use your action to wake someone up.
Oh. Okay.
It's easy to undo. But... Gave himself a little distance. Gonna look around again, try to get a lay of what's happening. He's just gonna heal himself. He's really taking advantage of how many things are happening around the fight. Alright. Ropert. You are unconscious, so you can't do anything. Naidaadi. You're within 5 feet of both of them. You're restrained.
Yeah.
You can use an action to try and break free. You can use an action to do whatever else you want. You can't use any movement unless you use your action to break free and succeed.
May I use a bonus action to throw something? To Malthar specifically.
Depends. Oh yeah, I think that's fair. Yeah, I'll allow that.
I want to toss him this +1 arrow,
Oh yeah.
or chuck it at him. Just take it.
yeah, yeah.
You're a
catch
better
it.
shot than I am. Well, maybe.
What else do you do?
I am going to wake Jeb up.
All right. Other Jeb is gonna attack Knight again. Manny, can you give me that attack roll? You haven't done one yet, I don't think.
Or Ropert, I guess.
8.
8, no. I think the dog would probably have to roll like a... Oh, it's doable. Malthar.
Yeah, Malthar will catch that arrow that Naidaadi constructed.
Mhm.
And yeah, he's gonna put it onto his bow and take another shot at that guy there.
Alright.
With steady aim. Oh my god.
Oh.
13? Nope.
Arrow sinks into the ground over here.
Ah,
Intact. At the base of
Ow.
the tree.
Okay. That's it for Malthar. Ah! Oh my gosh. Tried.
What does the cleric do?
It would have been epic.
The little tree, leans up a bit. It's still on its knees, but which is a weird thing for a tree. It does have legs, though. It has like skeletal legs that are like in the tree's trunk, but its arms are free, held together by branches, and it holds up a holy symbol that you can't make out, and a little flame comes out of it, and then rapidly accelerates as it floats towards Malthar. I think it's a dexterity saving throw for Sacred Flame.
Yes.
Yeah.
Whew.
Yeah, it hits the wall behind you. Knight is actually going to attack the dog now. That's a 16. 7 damage to Jet Memorial Dog. Ulan is unconscious. Grippo is going to move over to the side, and he's going to pile on trying to shoot it tonight. That is a 17 plus. Yeah, that's a hit. Four damage. Change the music. Oh, it changed. Wizard is going to cast Ray of Frost. The dog.
No.
It's a 19.
Oh my lord.
I made it blue because it's a dice sculpture.
Wow.
Jeb's awake though.
I'm
Go on.
Ropert.
Ropert
Not Jeb. Ropert.
Oh, because I was going to ask if he was awake, because I was going to say, I was going to scream out in agony
Yeah.
at the sight of my beloved dog.
I was supposed to be
Yell up.
you.
Look how they massacred my boy!
Look what they did to my boy.
Okay, so,
It's not your turn though. It is lair action time. I feel like that's happening a lot. We're going through initiative quickly. Oh, because everyone's unconscious, that's why. It's gonna use its lair action to just keep that area of difficult terrain up. Bellic. It's going to step over this way and raise his staff in the air, and a beam of moonlight from the ceiling comes down over here.
Druids are bastards.
Hey! There's a... Oh, it's only a 5-foot radius. Ooh, I thought I could hit multiple people with it.
Yay!
You can. That's 5-foot radius, not diameter.
Oh. Oh!
Sorry, I shouldn't have said
Oh,
that.
shit. No. Is that... Oh, I always thought... Okay. Alright, well, thank you. That was my original plan.
no, wait, actually he was wrong. I just ran the math.
Look what they did to
40
my
foot.
boy.
A 5-foot radius, 40 feet high. Silvery beam of pale light shines down. And when a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it is engulfed in ghostly flames. So whoever starts their turn in... I have to draw another circle. So that's there. Yep. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Oops. Well.
12. Bad time to forget what the big bad's spell DC is. It's 12. That's a success. So you will take half. Uh-oh. We've been here before.
Oh no.
2 D10s here. So wait a minute. Let me think about this for a second. This could
Die in real life.
This could
If I
easily
die.
be an instant kill.
Yes.
No. I think it can't. It could easily take you under, though. I think it can't be an instant kill. Because it would have
Let's
to
find
be... No, because it would have to be halved to 14, and that's not going to happen, so... That is 9 damage. So you are
Conscious.
conscious. Because you took half damage. You take 4 damage.
half
Four
of that?
4 radiant damage.
Okay, I'm gonna move.
Yes.
I do that?
Yes.
You're not bound
You have
by
to use
the
half your
vines.
movement to stand up.
Yeah,
And you're
Am I
in
bound by
difficult
the
terrain
vines?
right now. So, what?
Am I bound by the vines?
Yes. So actually, you'll have to use your action to attempt to break free if you want to move.
Okay, I'll do that.
All right.
So do I do
Make
a
a
strength check?
strength. Yeah, an athletics or strength check.
Alright. Ugh.
No. Yeah, this is a really brutal death trap right here. You guys need to get out of there.
I'm still unconscious.
Well, you won't be for long, because if you take damage, you wake up.
Is it a Constitution?
Oh, God. It is a Constitution saving throw.
14.
That's a success. So you take... 3 radiant damage.
3 total?
Yeah.
Oh shoot, I just screwed myself up. What was I at before?
Looking at your token, I don't think anything changed. Maybe your token's not set up correctly. But it was at 15.
It was at 15, okay.
Yeah, it hadn't changed for me, so I actually got to see what it looks like.
Good. Because yeah.
But then it changed. Yeah. You're still restrained, right?
Yes.
You're trapped within the area of effect of this spell. So
Action
I mean,
to shove Ulan out of the trap and the thorns.
I think a shove action is enough to wake him up. I don't think you can shove him without waking him up. So we're gonna call that.
He rolls.
Whoa.
Which way are you pushing him?
I was thinking diagonal, just completely out.
Over here?
Yeah.
Ulan, you're awake. Alright. Malthar. Oh god, you're gonna have to have a Jeb memorial dog.
Yeah.
How many Jebs can we kill this adventure?
How
Like a
beat
lot.
up does Ulan look?
Ulan, pretty good.
Well, I didn't
Pretty
take any
hard.
more damage after I was unconscious.
No, right. He's as low as he has been this entire time.
Well, since Naidaadi healed me, I'm
Yeah,
taking
he
damage.
Oh,
was
right.
like 8 or something like that. So.
Yeah,
He's below
9.
half though.
So
He's not the worst
I would say
looking one
that-
here though.
I'm a 9 out of 20, roughly.
I mean, the most hurt is Ropert for sure.
Yeah.
But and a little healing goes a long way.
Yeah.
Alright. Boy. Malthar, is this wall?
And make an Arcana check, Malthar.
Okay.
You don't know much about magic, but you know some spells require concentration.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's all.
Would it be a full action to toss the last healing potion toward Oolong, or that group?
I'll allow it to be a bonus act. To Ulan, you're gonna
maybe Malthar. Sorry. Naidaadi.
yeah, especially if you got a little closer, you could definitely toss it over to him.
Okay.
You might want to because it's a potion.
Yeah. Okay.
It's kind of precious.
Malthar is gonna move 1, 2. Toss the potion over to Naidaadi.
Yeah.
Then 3, 4, 5, 6.
Ooh, all right.
Stab the evil druid.
All right.
Stab!
Oh, that hits. Roll that concentration check. Natural 20.
Oh, okay. Alright, so Naidaadi has a healing potion. Yay. One of the weird healing potions. Might have random effects, but okay. That's it for Malthar.
Tree. The little tree. There's one more spell slot left. It's going to inch over here to the tree and put its hands on the tree and cast Cure Wounds on it. Okay. Bradford is going to run over behind Malthar, try and attack him. Miss. The 9. Here for a while. Ulan, you're prone but conscious.
Wait. Sorry. Nothing.
Okay, Ulan.
Okay. Well, I'll stand up.
Mhm. You rolled like out of the area here, and then you're on your side looking this way, and you can basically see the fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Geez. I'm gonna attack the wizard lady.
All right. Yeah, that's a hit. Ooh. But
Second attack.
wow. Oh
11
my
radiant
god.
damage.
Oh my god. Yeah. You throw the fireball, the starry form thing curls around it, and she, like, it hits her and she spins over and falls onto the ground over here. She's still alive. But that was a heavy hit. Any movement? Grippo is going to...
I move to like here. Do I get like partial cover or something?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely. Grippo is gonna do what Malthar is doing. He's gonna attack Bellic. It's an natural 2. And he's gonna stand up. Look over for you and can't quite see you. So she's going to... She's going to pile on to Naidaadi. You are restrained in this area of effect of this other spell. She's going to cast Ray of Frost at you to further slow your movement. So even if you get out of this, you're not going to get far. It's a 22.
Yep.
8 cold damage. I rolled max damage. And you're lucky you didn't go unconscious yet, because it's lair action time. It's gonna keep the brambles up. Actually, it's gonna move them. Ulan, you need to make a strength saving throw. They start growing out of the walls around you. Between the cracks in the stone. That's a success. You are not restrained, but you are in difficult terrain right now. Bellic. He's gonna attack Malthar with his shillelagh. That's a 10. Ropert. Start of your turn, you need to make a Constitution saving throw. Because you're still in the circle.
8.
This could be potentially an instant kill. This doesn't count as it does count as another Jeb.
His last name's Jeb.
Yeah. We've gotten 3. Okay. That's 4 damage. So you're unconscious, but not dead.
Oh, hell yeah.
I would have had to roll Snake Eyes for you to survive. Oh, and it's such a shame that happened at the start of your turn. Naidaadi.
Arrow attack against the little tree. think I can hit it.
You're consigning yourself to be trapped within this circle if you don't use your action to escape. This could be your last chance.
Yeah, good point. Yeah.
Yeah, they tell you to put your own mask on before you put your neighbor's on.
Right. Yeah, I'll try to get 3 minutes.
Wow.
Oh,
Malthar.
Oh man. Oh. Malthar is gonna grit his teeth, plant his feet into the ground, and jab his short sword into the gut of the druid, or try to.
That's a hit.
Oof.
That's a concentration check.
okay. Good.
Naidaadi, you struggle against the vines and look up at the moonlight raining down on you, the ghostly flames around you, and just as you're about to give up, the light goes out.
Oh. Heck yeah.
This tree, the little tree, is going to stand up and lumber over. Yes, that you're playing. You got in, you get out.
I know. One,
You got the concentration down.
3.
Oh my god.
There we go. Oh.
Remember, you also have the thing that if you get hit by an attack, you
No,
can
that's not to level 5.
cut the. Oh, awesome. So this, I always think of like that ability is so cool, but it gets significantly less useful at level 5 when rogues get.
But
that
until
other thing.
now, it's the only.
For now,
use
it's
my
very for this
reaction.
adventure.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Oh.
Redford is going to. Gonna step over here next to Bellic.
Hilarious.
Ulan.
I cast Moonbeam.
Yes!
Yeah.
Now you're glad you clarified the radius.
Oh. It's amazing.
Wow. Any movement?
Nah, I'm gonna stay there.
Alright.
So is it?
It's
Does
just
it happen
difficult
when I
terrain
cast it, or just when they start their turn?
when they start their turn.
Okay. Yeah. But as a bonus action,
Mhm.
I still get to do mine. So we're doing this at the wizard lady still. Oh, I don't even think it hits. 13.
13 does not hit.
Yeah. Okay.
Griepo is going to he's going to attack the knight. Oh wait, fuck. What's he get? What's his bonus? Ah! Did check his bonus. +4, that hits. 5 damage. Oh, right. I skipped Charlotte. She's going to... She's aiming her attack at Naidaadi, but she sees Malthar running over this way and sees them attempting to attack him and just shifts last minute. Malthar, you have a Ray of Frost coming your way.
Okay.
Natural 1 again. I've rolled 2 natural 20s today, and I've rolled 2 natural 1s. Their action. Ropert. The vines all around here shrink away, and at first, Naidaadi and Ulan, you're a little relieved, and you realize they've come over here and have started dragging Ropert under the ground. You lose 2 death saving throws right away.
Okay.
You're actually, what's happening is that you're taking a melee attack that deals piercing damage to you, but because you're at 0 hit points, it's just 2 death saves. Failed.
When do you get your death saves reset?
When you are healed, I think.
Okay, so minor reset.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if you had to take a rest after that. Too.
No. I think if you're stabilized, they're maybe not reset. But healing definitely does.
Okay.
But like the outcast has to make a constitution saving throw. Natural 20. Which doesn't mean anything more than a success. It's the same as a normal success. But roll your damage. 2d10, I think, unless you somehow cast it at a higher level than you are.
No. I just clicked the spell as again.
Speaking of higher level spells, though, you know you do have.
Okay,
Whoa!
Whoa! So that's 6 radiant damage, and he turns out he was a shape changer. He was something else the whole time. None of these 3 are shape changers.
Oh, you always say that.
I always say that, and he's about to turn into a shape changer. I'm just throwing you off the scent. They're all werewolves. They're like reverse werewolves. Ropert, you have to make a death saving throw.
Okay, this is it. This is out of 20.
It's just a d20.
Oh, thank God.
15.
That's 1 success. 2 failures, 1 success. Naidaadi, you're not
DC?
restrained. 10 or higher is a success. 9 or lower is a failure.
Upend a freaky health potion into Ropert's slack mouth.
All right. Ropert, you're conscious. You heal. Roll that health regen, Naidaadi, and I will roll on the random effects table.
I never remember what health potion actually does, or how much it's for. Gosh dang it. It's like 2d4 plus
It's
2.
yeah, 2d4 plus 2.
Okay, 8.
Oh. As you pour it into his mouth, blood pours out of his nose. Naidaadi, you wake up with a headache and a terrible nosebleed. You have disadvantage on skill checks.
Okay. Alright.
Wait, that happened to Naidaadi or that happened to...
Ropert,
Okay.
for drinking the potion. But You're conscious and you recover all the death saves. It's blank slate for death saves. How much health?
8.
8. Wow, you're back to full.
That's full for me.
7 is full, so it's kind of overkill. You didn't have to do that much.
Yeah, I kind of throw up a little.
Malthar. Wait a minute. Did I do anything on Bellic's turn, or did he just take damage? I think I forgot to do his turn, so I'll do that right now. He's going to... I mean, he knows what's up with this. He's gonna... Oh, but Ulan, you've got cover! Fuck. He was gonna attack you. Try and break concentration. He's going to... I think he's going to cast Entangle over here. His concentration is freed up now. How big is Entangle? I've forgotten now. 20 foot square.
20 feet.
Actually, could have done the last one bigger. Oh, what? I deleted the twig blights from the... Alright, I'm going to do a couple rounds of twig blights right now. So, all of these... There's just so much on the board now.
We could say the twig blights are spectators.
We'll do a round of attacks from the twig blights. I'm gonna do how many are here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. 8. So I'm gonna do 3 attacks against Malthar, 3 against Ulan, 1 against Naidaadi, 1 against Ropert. So okay, so that's 1 natural 20 against Malthar, which is 2 damage. 3 against Ulan. What's your armor class, Ulan?
Let me look. I think it's 13.
It's 2 hits.
12.
Okay, that's 2 hits, so you take 2 damage. 2 bludgeoning damage. Why the music just stops sometimes? It's not even, it hasn't finished, it hasn't gotten to the end of the playlist. And then 1 against, that's 19, you take 1 damage. And 1 against Ropert, you take 1 damage. They're throwing all the tiny little blights up here in the tree and on the edge of the walls here. You know they have 1 health, and they do 1 damage. They're just throwing like little rocks and pieces of rubble. They're just flinging stuff at you from up on high. And like squawking at you. Now it's Malthar's turn.
Malthar, since the evil druid guy came up this way, is gonna grab a dagger and chuck it at the druid.
All right. Also, Ulan, Naidaadi, and Ropert need to make strength saving throws.
25.
That's a hit.
8.
5.
8
11.
damage.
And then.
Did you say 8 damage to me?
No.
Let's see. Bonus
Anyone
action.
who rolled below a 12 is restrained.
Okay.
So who's restrained?
Me.
Ulan and Ropert. Okay.
Yeah.
Bonus action disengage, I guess, and move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
All right. Were you in melee with any?
What's up?
Were you in melee with anything?
I might have been close enough to this guy to get.
Oh no, it's
hit.
up on the wall. It
Oh,
wouldn't have
okay.
you.
Alright.
You can save your bonus action. You want to hide or anything?
Sure, I'll hide right there.
Give a stealth check. The beginning of the cleric tree's turn.
Oh,
The tree
I'd be
cleric,
invisible.
tree cleric.
Should I roll the damage again, or should I?
Yes, you should. It's gonna roll. That's a failure. And as the beam of light hits it, it sizzles and screams. Those ghostly flames catch all over it like all the other trees do. It starts sprouting extra limbs and waving its arms all around. It drops concentration on Bless just immediately. So, Bellic, Charwin, Sir Bradford are all no longer blessed. Sanctuary stays on the tree, though. And it is going to move out of the area. It's going to... It's going to run in the direction that it saw Malthar run, but it doesn't see him. And Sir Bradford, roll the damage again. And oh, it doesn't matter how much damage. It might matter. He has 2 health.
Well, it did a ton of damage. So.
Well, he has more health than, so that's not an instant kill. But I mean, yeah, he and he falls unconscious in the circle. So. Oh no! Actually, this is so he also sizzles and shrieks, and from his neck, another branch sticks out, and he crumples to the ground and gets tossed around by another branch popping out. But then he just burns away in these ghostly flames, leaving half of his body behind, the half that isn't made of wood. Sir Bradford, you'd never heard of him, and now he's dead. Wonder what his deal was. And it's Ulan's turn. You can move that thing, right?
Yep.
How far?
I can
60
move it.
feet in any direction.
Yeah. Cool.
You have to use an action to do it, though, so you might want to do something else. Up to you. Second level spell. I'm just reading it now.
Let's see. Is anybody really hurt?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't move to you. Well,
You
no,
have to
I'm
use
just
your
gonna
action.
use my. I'm just gonna use my action to move the thing because I
Okay.
can't heal
Yeah.
and escape from the bramble or from the
Nope.
entanglement. Okay.
Where do you move it?
I guess I'll move it to. Yeah, I'll move it here.
All right. Griepo. Oh, I never rolled Griepo's stealth check.
Oh, can I see anything from where I am? Oh, I can see the thing up on the wall, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna bonus action attack him.
Actually, probably can't see that. I think you can't see the sapling. You can see. You have line of sight this way. You can see stuff here, and you can see through here. But you can't see like here, and the little blight up on the wall is not visible to you.
And I will attack the wizard again.
All right.
Damn.
No. Griepo has been sneaking. He's been firing from the walls, trying to stay hidden. Bellic is looking in this direction, casting spells. He comes around this way and creeps up behind Bellic. Pulls his dagger, which is covered in poison that he collected earlier, and he jumps on his back and is going to try to make an attack roll. So natural 7 plus that is a miss. Bellic looks behind him and steps out of the way, and Griepo lands on the ground and quickly gets up, and now he just has this guy towering over him. Sharon is... She's looking over here and takes a few steps this way and then kind of stops, goes kind of blank, turns this way and casts Ray of Frost at Naidaadi. $23,
Yeah,
7 cold damage.
I'm down.
Their action. Naidaadi starts to sink under the ground. 2 death saving throws. Failed. Oh. I can't do what I want to do. So Bellic is going to... He's going to try and whack Griepo. That's 17, 9 bludgeoning damage. He just bonks Griepo on the head once.
Griepo's dead?
Griepo's unconscious.
Oh god.
I mean, you sided with the kobolds. I guess it would have been that different if you brought goblins with you.
Mm-hmm.
Ropert.
You could do
Creepy
it.
baby. No.
You have to move quick because it's
So aren't I still entangled?
Yes.
Okay, so it's athletics.
Yeah, you can use your action to try and escape.
Okay.
No. Naidaadi is unconscious. You need to make a death saving throw.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a success. Malthar.
Malthar will. What is the? Is this difficult terrain, or is it one for his 4 movement in the box?
Difficult terrain. In the
Okay.
box.
Malthar will move 10 feet, 20 feet. Will riffle through Naidaadi's pouches, find that potion he gave him, and pour it down his throat.
I already gave it to Jeb.
Yeah.
It's not
Oh, you
fair.
gave it to Jeb? Oh, man.
Didn't you buy 2 though? Oh, maybe not.
Okay. Huh. Sorry, okay, I missed. Okay.
Or Ropert, sorry.
Can I try to push Jeb out of the vines, or give the help action to Jeb?
Yes. You can easily just do the help action and he'll have advantage.
Okay. All right.
Or you can make a check of your own if you want to try and free him.
I'll do the help.
Alright.
Next time.
The tree is just going to. Oh, actually, Ulam, roll your damage. Oh, okay. So I'll do the saving throw, but the tree collapses onto the ground and just wails with its arms up in the air. Just this flaming skeleton tree. Completely incapacitated at this point. Third. Oh no, he's dead, right? He's fully dead. Ulan, you're looking around at your desperate companions. You're fighting. I mean, you're making ground, but you're also losing ground. There's a chance you win this fight, but you also look up at the cave. You look around you. This is not a perfectly stable structure, and you have that stone. But that would also be pretty bad.
Yeah.
But it's your turn. What would you like to do?
I will. I'm gonna cast Earthquake.
All right. So, because I assume you're not going to take 10 minutes and do a ritual.
Yeah.
There's a chance of failure here. Someone could give you advantage if they use their action. Or you can do it now and just make your own check.
What's the chance of failure?
So it's an 8th level spell. So it's a DC 18. I think I'm going to call it. I think it would be it's a wisdom check, and it's DC 18. So that's pretty challenging.
Just do it.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna wait on that.
You could also do it if you can find 10 minutes. You can do a ritual, but
Yeah, but I don't think that's right now.
at 10 rounds, yeah. Or no, yeah, it would
That's
be.
100 rounds.
I'm sorry. I misremembered how. I imagined this item taking 1 minute to use.
Okay.
to fully do it. But it would still be 10 rounds.
Right. Okay. Well, then what I'm gonna do is I can see Balak, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt.
Damn.
Oh wow! It's
Oh
like a
my
tradition in
God.
this game to have like natural 20 guiding bolts.
Yeah, so that's a lot.
Holy shit! Wait! Oh my god! You look at the stone and you're like, I could end this all right now. And you look at him instead and you fire the brightest fucking guiding bolt. It lights up the entire cave. And Bellic looks at you again and says, "Brother." And you see a skeleton blown back like fucking Terminator 2. He's melted by your guiding bolt.
Yeah.
And as a bonus action, because I forgot I had this, I'm casting Healing Word. Which
Alright.
didn't work, but I'm casting it on Naidaadi. I'll
Alright.
just roll the Healing for it.
Out of your conscious.
Yep.
Wow.
That turned around. Gee.
That really turned around.
1d4 plus, what is my spellcasting modifier? Is that like
Wisdom.
for wisdom? Okay, so that's +3, so that's 7 healing.
7 healing.
Nice. All right.
One success for Grippo. The tree. Malthar, you're kneeling over Naidaadi and you're looking in this direction. You see Sharwin turn around, but like she was looking over here, having just fired a ray of frost, and she looks back towards the tree, which is still like growling and slowly moving around. In the roots of the tree, which you hadn't seen before, there's a blue light shining out of like a straight light coming out of the crack of a door, but it's horizontal. There's like a beam of light coming in between two straight objects, like a box that's slightly opened. There's a blue light shining out from there. And all of the blights around here are also looking at the tree. You're not sure what's happening, but something has happened when Bellic died. But it's lair action time. Bellic, the outcast, sinks into the ground. It was going to be Naidaadi. And he did not instantly die from your attack, I don't think. Oh, he might have, actually. No, he didn't. Not quite. So...
I'm going to try to get untangled, which is what I just... Every time it's my turn, I'm like, alright, what can I do? And it's always the same thing.
But you have
Yeah.
advantage.
You have the help action this time.
Yes, you have advantage now.
That's true, I do have advantage, so let's see if it works. It does.
Yes. You break free.
And I
Oh,
can...
and actually, because it used its lair action for a different thing, never mind. You break free.
And I know that's my action, but I can move.
Yes.
Okay, I run over here. And
Alright.
I run right here, and I kneel down and cradle the dog's corpse in my arms. And it's really cold, and so it kind of gets stuck to my skin a little bit.
You look up to the person that killed the dog, and she looks down at you, and there's this blue glow in her eyes that's quickly fading. But she still is like covered in plants and doesn't exactly look. You're not sure what's happening. Naidaadi.
Stand up. Is it still entangling? Or did that
No.
dissipate? Okay.
It's gone.
Alright. I'm going to also run over next to Ropert. But instead of paying attention to dead animals, I am wanting to investigate this root thing, if I can.
Right. Malthar and Ulan both take 2 points of bludgeoning damage from the blights throwing rocks. Ropert takes 1 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
What are you? You're making an investigation check on the tree.
On the tree, this blue light phenomenon that we're seeing.
You run over and you see the head of a coffin poking out of the roots of the tree.
Nice.
And there's the blue light is coming out of that. Malthar.
Well, with allies next to the wizard, finally, Malthar's gonna take 1 more dagger and chuck it at the wizard lady.
Alright.
And, 19.
19. You go to throw a dagger at her. She looks up at you and immediately lifts her hand to cast a spell at you. But your dagger gets there first. She has had 1 health for a long time. She got hit once, and it took her down to 1 health, and then nobody hit her again.
Oh, man.
Not without me trying. I tried like 3 more times to hit her.
She says, "Wait, my quest!"
Nope.
Ulan.
Yeah. I'm gonna move this here. And as a bonus action, can I see this one on this wall?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot at that one. 13 to hit?
Yes, that hits.
Okay.
They have AC 13.
It is
Exactly.
1 hit point, right?
1 hit point. That one's gone. Two. Okay. These 2 are it's just 1.
Oh, one of them. If one of them is starting his turn, I have to do damage on that.
Oh, yes. This one is. And this was the one that was about to throw.
It's just dead, right?
Yeah, that one's dead. Okay. So that's one less of the attacks. Alright, Malthar, Ropert, and Naidaadi each take 1 damage.
Okay.
That's in addition to the 1 damage I already took?
Yeah. Why? Yeah.
Oh no.
Wait. When was my 1 damage?
Oh, I think I just reduced your health by 1. Again.
You already did? Okay.
It was a bit
So I
ago,
have-
but I thought you hadn't done it. But some of my things are going slow, so I just reduced your health by 1, and you cannot do that. Or just take that as the health that you just lost. Their action. It's gonna call out. And more blights are appearing, coming out from the forest. Some of them climb out from the roots beneath the tree. As a group, the only enemies remaining now are these small blights. What are you planning to do?
I'm about to move the moonbeam to the cluster of them that's also on the tree right here.
Okay. The rest of you.
I'm wanting to-
I mean, I almost say we protect Oolong while he reads off that, while he casts that ritual.
Sounds good to me.
Casts a ritual or just maintains the moonlight, or the moonbeam over the tree.
That could work too.
I don't know how many hit points the tree has, but 10 minutes is a long time. The moonbeam might actually be faster.
Yeah, 1 minute, but still. The moonbeam,
Yeah.
judging on how, we'll have to see how it works, but, alright, you move the moonbeam over the tree.
Yeah.
What's your positioning to protect Ulan? Is Ulan staying here in the tower, or are you coming out to get a better look at the tree? You actually don't have a great vantage point of the tree from in there, because you have, you can see this way and you can see this way.
Well, I can move to here to move it onto the tree.
And as a group, how are you protecting Ulan?
Malthar will move.
I am...
Oh, and as a bonus action, I'm going to shoot another one of these on the wall.
You also notice, Jeb, Ropert, that Grippo is unconscious here.
Oh, right.
I'll go stabilize him.
Alright, Naidaadi?
I'll come up here. Malthar.
Alright. You move the moonbeam over the tree, and it immediately starts shrieking and burning with that ghostly flame that overtakes the fire that was already on it. The blights that are on the tree burn and fall down. Many more start crawling in from the forest, from the ceiling. And you can see them crowding around here where these two are, but they're easy to fight off, at least when there's not too many of them. But once the tree really starts burning, many of them see it and run away, this way, out of the cave. And once the tree really starts burning, it's putting out a lot of smoke. Pretty soon it's going to be dangerous to be in here. As dangerous as if the place collapsed. Ropert, what are you doing do you have a potion? Or are you doing a medicine check on
I
Griepo?
was gonna do a medicine check if I could.
Yes, you can.
So, give me a sec. $12.
12. You stabilize him.
Okay, cool.
He looks up at you and says,
Ropert, I was wrong. You deserve it. The sorcerer's power illuminates your spirit.
Oh, you're delirious. You've just come back from the brink of death.
No, I've never been more sane in my life.
the little blights are closing in around you. Ulan, after a few rounds of the circle on the tree, you're pretty confident that you've done as much damage with this spell as you're going to. And the tree is burning, fully burning. What do? Do you continue casting Moonbeam on it, or do you let it burn at this point? More and more
killing vampires.
What do you know about? Make a nothing. I think you know nothing about killing vampires.
Anyone else?
Unless you think that you would. Unless there's a reason that you think you would.
I don't think so.
No.
I don't think there's anything in my background that would have me ever come in contact with a vampire.
No, I don't think any of you would know.
Guys, we've done a lot.
It seems like the tree is burning. The tree is dying.
We've done a lot here. Maybe we can come back to this place once we find someone who can take care of this once and for all. But it seems like it's possibly beyond us at the moment, too.
Over here, Griepo says to Jebs, or to Ropert,
Go, Ropert. I'll live forever down here by the blessing of a Shardalon.
All right.
Amen.
I'm gonna start rolling damage on you guys.
All right, we can leave now. Yeah.
Ulan takes 3 damage. Naidaadi takes 3 damage. Malthar takes 2 damage. These two are just pelting rocks. Over here. I have 1 damage to do, and I'm going to do it to Griepo. Ropert.
What?
Ropert, what are you doing?
I'm gonna... I come over here with everybody else.
Alright.
And be like, we should get out of here. We should leave. You
Yeah.
killed Griepo?
What?
Yeah.
No.
I mean, I didn't.
Oh.
Wasn't me.
But I just stabilized him.
He took damage.
Yeah. But you didn't heal him. The fact that he was able to talk to you was, he was technically still, incapacitated.
Okay.
He told you to go, though.
I'm gonna come over here with everybody and be like, we gotta go.
Where's the coffin thing that I saw?
It's completely engulfed in flames.
Can I acid breath where I thought it was?
Yeah, you can throw an acid, but you'll get a couple of these things in there, too.
It's fine.
The rest of you, what are you doing? You are getting surrounded by blights.
I'd like to leave.
All right.
Yeah. I'll I don't know. I mean, I keep getting bonus actions for my starry form. I guess I'll provide covering fire for Naidaadi.
Yeah. With the starry form, you can keep them off you for a bit. It's so bright too; they recoil from the light. They really don't like radiant damage. I think the starry form is basically the only reason that you haven't been completely swarmed by now.
Acid breath, 10 damage. And then chuck him in and just get out.
But pretty soon it won't matter.
Yeah.
All right, you retreat. You run downhill towards the entrance here, and you're running from the blights, but you're also running with them. Many of them have already started running in this direction. I'm going to grab your group as a whole. Going to do a little skill challenge here. As you're running, I want each of you to make a check of some kind that you think a way in which you are helping the group to escape. Think for a moment about a type of what do you think that you are doing to help ensure the group's escape, and an ability check that makes sense for that. First, in order to get out of the grove.
Can Malthar make a survival check to remember the best path out?
Yeah. (17) Yes, you weave around some of the mausoleums here to avoid the pelting stones from the blights that aren't running already. You also remember the wall that you remember not only the wall that you considered knocking over, but also the caltrips that Naidaadi had set up.
I think I'm going to make a athletics check to just run and shoulder into the wall and try to get through it.
Okay. You get to this wall.
That I feel is a thing that I'm going to have advantage on for my.
Yeah.
I think it is. It's going to be extremely difficult. This is an athletics check, but it is a DC. Oh, fuck. I think it has to be a DC 30. Is that possible for you to achieve?
No.
Impossible. Okay. Then I think that you realize that it's futile to try and shoulder this stone wall down.
Damn. All right.
Keep running. Make it under here, and at a certain point now, you've gotten out of the grove. Where are you going now? Because the immediate threat is gone. But the tunnels are starting to fill with smoke. So you're not under attack from the blights anymore, although some are still running past you.
I mean, I
We
think
should
we're
just keep
following the
running.
blights.
All right, yeah, you run with them. They, it's a little chaotic. Some of them are cowering here in these arboretums, but you follow the ones that are running.
I grab my wheelbarrow.
You grab your wheelbarrow.
Yep.
The goblins are already gone.
Oh god, we got to climb out of here, don't we?
I'll take the tail. I've got to make sure everybody gets out.
Yeah.
Whoops. Yeah, so you would have to climb out of here, but you also remember up there. The only way out the only definite way out that you know of up there collapsed.
Oh, Naidaadi, can you see which way the goblins went?
Can I? I don't.
Yeah, a survival check to study the tracks.
Sure,
A little challenging because of all the things that are running around.
maybe.
8. It's hard to tell, but they did leave. Ropert, there's a smell on the breeze coming from this direction that catches your nose. It's not fresh air, but I think it feels kind of like if Malthar or Ulan or Naidaadi caught a like a whiff of fresh air down here. It's like that. You smell deep air. Does that make any sense to you?
Okay. Yeah, like air coming from beneath, from the Underdark or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
Okay. And I guess I relay that to them. I don't know if we should go that way.
I vote we go that way. I'll loop back around.
Yeah, I don't know if we have a different option, really.
And got unexplored doors, but we're kind of in a rush. So
There are blights running in both directions. Some of them are trying to clamber up the vertical shaft. Some of them are running in this direction.
yeah, north, I'd say.
Yep.
Yep.
All right. I think it's about time I change the music. I wish I could fade out. You're heading north?
Yes.
All the little blights running past your feet. Some of them are hiding in these little beds here. This room, you're not sure what lived here before, but it's gone now. And you see a tunnel. North. Hanging on the wall over here is a long jacket, a fur jacket with several pockets on it, sized for a tall human. In a very dark, narrow tunnel leading downward.
Doesn't look like up and out, but
It looks like it's leading out. Not up, but out.
That's something.
You head on into the mysterious Underdark. Try and find a way back to the surface there.
I vote yes.
How much do I know about the Underdark?
You know, it's dangerous. It's beautiful and strange. There's many, many things down there. It's a whole nother world. You know, there's druids. What?
Is it easy to get out of?
No, but it's no. But there might be things down there that, I mean, there's cities down there. There's druids down there. There's really no way for you to know.
All right, well, we can try to find some druids who can then probably point us in the right direction.
You have a guide.
No, I know the way.
Yeah, that you came here through the Underdark. This isn't the tunnel that you took, but it might connect somehow. And you have a trail to follow because you know that Belek used this tunnel. All right.
I vote in.
You escape the Citadel into the Underdark, maybe out of the frying pan into the fire, but I guess that, you know.
You never know.
We'll possibly never know, or maybe do like a one-shot later. That's for another time. Good game.
And right as we're walking into the Underdark, Ropert trips and dies.
It dies instantly. You do have 1 health. It wouldn't take much.
I'm gonna take one last
Oh,
arrow.
I can heal you. I don't have spelling slots left.
Well, that's for another day.
One last arrow and a piece of paper, and I'll nail it to the wall and like write on it. Ropert, Uman, Malthar, and Naidaadi were here.
Jeb and Jeb and Jeb and Jeb.
Very polite of you.
We're there.
Very polite of you to do your graffiti on a piece of paper instead of just on the
true.
wall like normal.
Well, I wanted to be noticed.
Yeah. I have a few things to tell you, but it is 1 a.m., so we can do that later. All right.
Yeah.
I'm sure we'll have stuff to talk about, but we can talk about it later.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Good game.
Yep.
I guess.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Good.
Take care.